injury. He missed Wednesday's game, traveled with the team on Thursday, but was still not good enough to go on Friday night. The level of concern around Narvaez grew when the team claimed catcher Ali Sanchez off of waivers from the Blue Jays yesterday afternoon. But manager Alex Cora did tell the media that Narvaez is expected back in the lineup tomorrow. So we'll wait and see on that one. But lastly, and most important, was the starting pitcher, Walker Buer. Buer came in with an overall season ERA of 5.74, but was 1-0 with a 3.57 ERA in 4 July starts. He had made 5 starts since the end of June and hadn't allowed more than 3 earned runs in any of them. So some mechanics tweaks seem to be working a little bit. Buer has been tinkering with his delivery consistently since the All-Star break, and those changes reached a new level last night as the right-hander pitched exclusively from the stretch, something you usually only see from relief pitchers. That said, that changes work wonders for fellow Red Sox starter Brayan Bello and his mechanics, and Buer would hope that it would yield the same result for him. Both teams were silent through the first 3 innings yesterday, but Boston would draw first blood in the 4th. With 2 runners on, Masataka Yoshida would hit a deep fly ball to center, deep enough to score Alex Bregman for the game's opening run. It would also advance Jarren Duran to third, who 2 batters later would score on an errant pickoff attempt by former Red Sox starter Nick Pivetta. That happened with Abraham Toro at bat, who was followed by Wilyer Abreu, who did this.
Here's the pitch. Abreu swings, hammers it, right center field and deep. It is gone! 2-run tank, Wilyer Abreu off Nick Pivetta. And it's 4-0 Red Sox in the 4th.
Well, there you go. He knew the curveball was coming. He sat on it, and he absolutely murdered it.
Mike Monaco and Will Fleming with the enthusiastic call as always. And that blast was the play of last night's game, brought to you by Nissan. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. 4-0 Boston after 4. They'd tack on another run on an Alex Bregman ground out. That was more than enough for Walker Buer, who threw 6 shutout innings for the Sox, scattering 4 hits and 2 walks while striking out 4. It was technically his second scoreless outing of the season. The other, his return from the injured list in May against the Mets when he was ejected in the 3rd inning. So this one was a little bit better than that. But back to the bats who weren't done quite yet. With Toro, Abreu, and Rafaela all aboard via walks, much maligned backup catcher Connor Wong had his swing of the season to this point.
Here's Wong, the pitch. Swinging a shot into left field. That's a base hit. Break it open. Indeed. 1 run scores. Abreu comes home. Cedon's getting waved home. That's a bases clearing double for Connor Wong. And it's 8-0 Red Sox.
You can't help but feel good for Wong in that situation. Going into that at bat, Connor Wong was 0 for 30 with runners in scoring position. With Narvaez still a bit banged up, the Red Sox will certainly need more of that from Connor Wong down the stretch. The Padres would ruin the Sox collective shutout bid with 2 runs in the bottom of the 8th inning off of Chris Murphy, but once again, the Red Sox would respond. A 2-run home run from Masataka Yoshida that traveled 377 feet out to right center would get the Sox into double digits, and that was all she wrote. 10-2 was your final, a resounding victory for Boston to start their road trip. That brings us to tonight, and tonight's pitching matchup is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. For the Sox, it's right-hander Lucas Giolito on the mound, 8-2 with a 3.57 ERA in 95 2/3 innings. He has been outstanding, as has the rotation in the last month or so. How about this from WEEI's own Rob Bradford? Since June the 28th, the Red Sox are the only team in Major League Baseball that possesses 3 starters with a 2.77 ERA or better over that span. It's Giolito at 2.45, Brayan Bello at 2.42, and then, of course, Garrett Crochet at 2.77. During that stretch, the starters have gone 18-6, while the relievers boast the second-best ERA in baseball at 2.72, trailing only the widely praised bullpen of San Diego. We'll put a pin in that bullpen for just a moment. Giolito, meanwhile, has settled right back into a groove after a brief blip on the radar after surrendering 9 earned runs combined Over 2 starts against the Cubs and the Phillies, he's given up just 2 in a 14-inning span over his last 2 starts. So it is Giolito for the Red Sox, and it is Rhode Island native Michael King, the right-hander for the San Diego Padres, returning from an 11-week stay on the injured list to pitch against the Red Sox. He was having a fantastic season before the injury. 4-2 record, 2.59 ERA, and just over 55 innings of work. He was acquired by the Padres from the Yankees in December of 2023, along with 4 other players. 229 and a third innings over a season plus with San Diego. How about this? Over that span, among pitchers with at least 220 innings pitched, King ranks 7th in baseball with a 2.86 cumulative ERA. His 73 earned runs allowed ranks 3rd behind only Paul Skeens and Chris Sale. This guy has been dynamite as a member of the Padres. He's also, just keep in mind, a free agent after this season. He was recently ranked as the 15th best free agent on the market by Yahoo Sports, and he'll likely climb that list if he returns to form down the stretch. King will be throwing tonight's first pitch at 8:40. First pitch is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. Time now for the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-Minute Grill with our guy Rob Bradford, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Here's Bradfo's recent conversation with Red Sox newly acquired lefty Steven Matz.
There's no human being on the planet I'd rather be doing a 2-minute grill than Steven Matz. And Steven, I just learned that, life of a baseball player is nuts, right? It's crazy. You have your family, especially when you get traded and everything else. But you've already lived a chaotic life. You travel around on a tour bus, right?
Yeah. For the first month or so after the season, my wife's traveling. We got 2 kids now, and so you want to spend as much time with you as a family as you can. So hop on the bus and join along what she's doing.
So what's unique about that? I mean, I know what's unique about baseball, where you're in a town for a week and then you leave, and you're in a town for a week and you leave. Yeah. What's unique about that?
So the way their schedule works, it's like they play a show, they drive through the night, you end up in a new city, play a show, drive through the night, play a show, drive through the night, and then normally you head back to your house, so you get 3 or 4 days at home. But yeah, you wake up in a new city pretty much every day.
Really?
Yeah.
How's it compare? This is a cliche question, but how's it compare to the chaos of a baseball season?
I would say it's more chaotic because you're sleeping on a tour bus, not a 5-star hotel. So but it's fun. It's fun.
And just the last thing is, going obviously, speaking of the chaos, trade deadline, people understand how chaotic it can be and how the family has to uproot and everything. How has it been for you this time around?
It's been good. I felt like it's been pretty easy so far. I thought I had a place lined up today, and then it fell through.
Oh, no, really?
Yeah, I'm a little bummed about that. It would have been a really good place for the family, but that's all right. We'll go back to the drawing board and find another place. But it's been fun. The family hasn't come here yet, just because of all that, but they'll be here next week. So
does it help? It must help when you do have the excitement of being on a good team and the excitement of a Fenway Park and everything else to sort of distract you from all that other stuff?
Oh yeah, no, it feels almost like a new season to me.
Oh really?
Got this good, cool weather. Playing good baseball, amazing atmosphere, getting to know everybody. So it's that adds a freshness to it and excitement to it.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you, man.
Well, I think we all just learned something new about Steven Matz and his family. So very interesting conversation with our own Rob Bradford. Time for today's starting lineups, brought to you by Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. For the Red Sox, they lead off with Roman Anthony. He is in left field. Alex Bregman's at third with Jarren Duran in center. Trevor Story is at shortstop in the cleanup spot with Masataka Yoshida as your DH. Abraham Toro is at first with Wilyer Abreu out right. Cedar Rafaela is back at second base once again. And Connor Wong is your catcher, and he's batting ninth. For the homestanding San Diego Padres, they lead off with the always exciting Fernando Tatis Jr. He is out in right field. Luis Arias is at first base hitting second with Manny Machado at third base hitting third. Jackson Merrill in center field in the cleanup spot with old friend Xander Bogaerts at shortstop hitting fifth. Ryan O'Hearn is your DH hitting sixth with Ramon Laureano in left field hitting seventh. Jake Cronenworth is at second base hitting eighth. And Freddie Fermin is your catcher this evening, and he is batting ninth. Don't forget, you can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. brought to you by Subaru of New England. There's a lot to love about a brand new Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. In 15 minutes or so, Mike Monaco sits down with Alex Cora, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers in the Ford Summer Sales Event. Hurry in to get great deals now, including on F-Series, official truck of the Red Sox. But coming up next, we'll go live to the booth at Petco Park and talk with Will Fleming. I'm Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So, what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel? Or that white chocolate mocha? Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I saw you from across the cafe, and you're the Geico Gecko, right?
In the flesh.
Oh, my goodness. This is huge to finally meet you. I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Anyway, that's all. Enjoy the rest of your food.
No worries. So are you just going to watch me eat?
Oh, sorry. Just a little starstruck. I'll be on my way.
If you're going to stick around, just pull up a chair.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Dan Ball. Thanks so much for joining us. Red Sox and the San Diego Padres. Game 2 of their series tonight. Lucas Giolito against Michael King, your pitching matchup tonight. Let's go live to the booth at Petco Park out in San Diego, where we're joined by the great Will Fleming, the voice of the Boston Red Sox. Will, good evening. How are you, sir?
Danny Ballgame, what is up, dude? I'm great. It's hard to be better. I mean, this ballpark, this city, the weather, the way they're playing, it's a delight to be here and super fun to be with you. What's up?
Absolutely. It's great to be able to catch up with you again. Yeah, where does San Diego rank on the Will Fleming road trips as you make your way across the league?
It is extraordinarily high. You know, I mean, I got the family connections in San Francisco, and I do think their ballpark is just slightly better than this one. Just because of the scenery, the water, and all that sort of stuff. But this one is right there with it. And when you combine the guaranteed weather, the atmosphere, I mean, they built this thing into a juggernaut, Dan. Their fan base is so into this team, which I thought was really cool that the Red Sox as a club just took the Padres totally out of it, their fan base last night. And it was quiet for a lot of the evening, which I think allowed Buer to really settle in, and it's to his credit for doing that. But it's almost impossible to overstate how cool a thing that Larry Lucchino built here. I mean, he built Camden Yards, and then he came out here and had some of the same basic ideas, you know, ballpark, not stadium, and a revitalizing sort of catalyst in a community. And my God, like, I always walk in here thinking of Larry Lucchino because, I mean, the impact on this city and this, 50-block radius cannot be overstated. It's just as vibrant as there is anywhere in baseball. People are teeming all over the place, drinking, having food before and after the games, and this ballpark is awesome. So Yeah, it's about as good as you can do on the road.
Yeah, that all sounds pretty darn great to me, and I'll certainly see if I can find my way onto the charter
Get
next
out here in
time.
2 years or in October when the Red Sox play the Padres in the World Series.
That works for me, too. I'll be your carry-on for that particular trip. But a question on San Diego before we get to the Red Sox. They've always been so aggressive. A.J. Preller is more than willing to make the deal that a lot of GMs are uncomfortable making at the trade deadline to try to build a winner. Does anything about this year's San Diego team feel different compared to other teams?
It does. I mean, they got a major mojo going on. And I think the main answer to your question, Dan, is the bullpen is awesome. Like, they got 5 bona fide closers for other teams. And so if they have a lead in the 4th, 5th, 6th innings, most of the time the game is over. The Padres right now, I think, are where a lot of teams are, like the New York Mets and others in baseball. And that is, they have to win a World Series. I mean, like, they have invested so much money. They got so many good players and aging star players. They do have youth. I mean, they got Tatis and Merrill and many others. But, I mean, in Machado and Bogarts and some of these older pitchers, the time is now for the San Diego Padres. And that's why I love what Preller always does. I mean, he is just never afraid to swing big, make the big deal. And I think he's kind of a case study for the idea that, it probably doesn't always take as much prospect capital as you think to swing these big moves. Now, the other flip side of that is that they'd probably like C.J. Abrams, Mackenzie Gore, and James Wood back for Juan Soto. So, right. I mean, it is kind of a double-edged sword, but I love the job that he's done. I love the team that they've built, but their window is wide open, and with an aging and expensive team, it could close pretty soon. So this is a very important sequence for them.
And they are once again a very fascinating team, as you mentioned, out there in the NL, trying to track down the Dodgers, as everybody in the NL seems to be. Let's get back to last night. And Walker Buehler, much was made during the All-Star break, was seeking some extra help to try to work on his mechanics, get back into the right arm slot, to try to find something in this juncture of his career. What does that process look like since the All-Star break from your eyes, Will, watching him adapt some of his mechanics on the fly, and is it working for him?
Well, it did last night, that's for sure. It's an absolutely fluid, constant process. I mean, I think he is the ultimate tinkerer, is Walker Buehler, and that's why he went down there to Atlanta at the break, and he is always sort of reevaluating everything and watches a ton of tape, tries to maximize his body. His latest fixation is where his hips are and how they fire, and how sometimes he thinks that he gets too closed off and acts like a sinker baller instead of the four-seam animal that he was in Los Angeles. I just love that he simplified last night, got himself into that stretch, and it was dominant. And the command was there. The fastball had more life and more precision. It was phenomenal to watch him. He was excellent. And the thing is, Dan, we need to see it a few more times from Buehler. I found it fascinating what he said after the game, that, that's who I am. I saw a playoff team on the other side, and I channeled my best, and I want to be that guy every time. Well, okay. Well, then that's important to do it against the Pirates and the Marlins and all these other teams, because you need good starts to get to October. It was very encouraging last night, but I really believe you need to see much more of it.
No question about that. And he's such a fascinating figure as this team now has designs for getting into October, Will, because he's a gamer when it comes to October. And that was one of the main reasons why he was a sought-after commodity this offseason, because of how he found his form in October. That's the guy with the kind of mindset I absolutely want on the mound at Fenway Park in October.
Of course, but you got to get there first. And so there are a lot of starts between now and then. I mean, that's obviously a main reason the Red Sox were drawn to him. But like I said, you just need to see it more, because we saw it in Philadelphia, then the next couple were not good. So I'm very encouraged by what I saw last night, but he'd be the first to tell you that he needs to stack some more quality starts.
We're talking with Will Fleming ahead of Game 2, Red Sox and the San Diego Padres. No Carlos Narvaez in the lineup once again for the Red Sox tonight, Will, but Alex Cora saying he hopes to see him back tomorrow. We certainly do as well. Are you expecting a bit of load management and maybe a bit less Narvaez down the stretch to try to keep him ready for, again, a potential October run?
Yeah, it depends. I mean, I certainly think the knee pain would lead you to believe that, yeah, they'll leave him alone a little bit more often. And by the way, Alex kind of corrected that a little bit, because Bayo's on the mound tomorrow, and Connor Wong and Bayo have this great thing going right now. So Carlos is not going to start tomorrow, right, and that's not because he's not healthy, but I think he'll play Monday in Houston and take off again. But, I think the truth is it's a combination of two things at once. Like, the best teams probably have a catcher who leads the way and is clearly the better offensive guy and leads the staff and probably plays, 5 times a week. Well, I mean, I bet you if you look back at the game logs, because of how good Carlos was and how bad, frankly, Connor Wong was, it was 6 or more per week. And that's just too much, especially for a guy who's like the main starter for the first time in his career. So it's a really good thing that Connor started to swing the bat a little bit, that more playing time has gotten him a little bit closer to, maybe the best version of himself. They need him badly to be able to stand in for Narvaez and not just be a total black hole offensively. You can't have that. When you're in a playoff and a pennant race, Wong needs to hit a little bit more, and he did last night. I'm encouraged by that, and hopefully that continues.
They certainly do need him at least a bit down the stretch in some capacity. He will be behind the plate for Lucas Giolito tonight. Will, before we let you go, is it as simple as I need to see more of the same from Lucas Giolito tonight?
It is. Fastball command early. I mean, we'll know quickly. I mean, if he gets through that opening inning and starts dotting the fastball in the corners of the plate, buckle up. It's going to be a big night. And, I really, it's amazing, Dan, how much series and road trips can change quickly. And, there are all these individual, contained, isolated events. Each of these ball games, the 6 on this road trip, will tell their own story. But because of the way the Red Sox played last night, because of the way they handled Pivetta, it was a real tone setter. Now, all of a sudden, my mindset, and I truly believe the mindset of the club, has totally flipped. It's no longer survival mode, get out of here and just kind of stay afloat. I think now the Red Sox see Michael King, and I think they're rushing him back here, the Padres. I think he's going to be limited. He's going to be on a pitch count. I think with Abreu and Duran, everybody's swinging the bats the way that they are right now. I think it could be a long night and a short night all at once for Michael King. I think the Red Sox have a chance to crush him tonight. I really do. And if they do that, Dan, then all of a sudden, this road trip that everybody started talking about as a true gauntlet, which it is, now you can maybe sweep it tomorrow with Bayo on the mound. I know I'm getting ahead of myself, but I'm just saying the way they played last night with I think a very favorable pitching matchup on the mound tonight, I think the tincture of this whole thing has changed.
I mean, dropping any guise of journalism and just having my Red Sox fan come out, I love every bit of that, and I'm hoping you're exactly right with that. That is Will Fleming. He and Mike Monaco have the call this evening. Red Sox and the San Diego Padres. Will, enjoy the game, enjoy the beautiful weather, and we'll talk to you again soon.
Thanks, Dan. See you, bud.
That is Will Fleming joining us here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Before we continue, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
All right, coming up next, Mike Monaco sits down with the manager of the Red Sox, Alex Cora, presented by your New England Ford dealers. I'm Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So, what's that about?
So, let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Yeah, I'll let you get back to your food.
So are you just going to watch me eat?
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Hey Boston, need more room? At CubeSmart, we believe in storage that puts you first. That means our team of storage experts is there for you, in person or online, to help you find the space you need. Get storage that puts you first with CubeSmart Self-Storage. Find storage in Boston and move in today.
At Raising Cane's, we focus on being the best at one thing and getting it right every time. Which is why every chicken finger meal we serve is marinated, hand-battered, cooked to order, and made just for you. Quality isn't complicated, and our menu is proof.
Raising Cane's chicken fingers, one love.
Skip the line and order with our app or online.
Get your tickets to see the New England Revolution against LAFC on Saturday, August 16th at 7:30 p.m. at Gillette Stadium. Don't miss out on the last family 4-pack deal of the season. Get 4 tickets saving up to 33% off box office prices, plus 4 concessions vouchers valued at $70. RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets to see the New England Revolution against LAFC. That's RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets.
Message and data rates may apply or consult a doctor prior to use.
Wow, you look amazing. What have you been doing?
I'm sure you've heard of Ozempic, Wegovy, and the other GLP-1 medications, right? Well, I found this great company called Zelfie. If you qualify, their providers can prescribe medications like Ozempic and Wegovy and other GLP-1 medications that are 80 to 90% less expensive, all 100% online.
I can get GLP-1 medications for 80 to 90% less and do it all online? No doctor's office or pharmacy?
Yes, Zelfie can provide semaglutide or tirzepatide, the active ingredients in Ozempic and other expensive GLP-1s, but for 80 to 90% less and shipped directly to your door.
How do I get started with Zelfie?
Call pound 250 with the word CARE to get started today with Zelfie. Get the same active ingredients in Wegovy or Ozempic, but for 80 to 90% less and 100% online. Don't wait. Call pound 250 with the word CARE right now for a link to your exclusive offer. Call pound 250 with the word CARE. That's pound 250 with the word CARE. Pound 250 and CARE.
Discover the beauty and durability of Versatex Carefree exterior trim from Riverhead Building Supply. Versatex PVC trim board is low maintenance and stands up to the weather. Learn more at rbscorp.com.
At Homes.com, we do whatever it takes to get you the in-depth info on local schools you won't find anywhere else. Things like student-teacher ratio, test scores, and school programs. And sometimes that requires attending school recitals. So many recitals.
That's my son. Isn't he terrific?
Yeah, a real prodigy. Homes.com. We've done your homework.
This is Alex Cora. You are listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Dan Ball. Thanks so much for joining us. Red Sox and the San Diego Padres play Game 2 of their series this evening. Lucas Giolito and Michael King, your pitching matchup tonight. Before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Alex Cora. And Alex Cora on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers in the Ford Summer Sales Event. Hurry in to get great deals now, including on F-Series, official truck of the Red Sox. With Alex Cora, here's our own Mike Monaco.
Game 2 in gorgeous San Diego. Alex Cora joins us now. Alex, great win all around last night. From Walker Buehler to the offense, really good outfield defense yet again. Impressive to start this series.
Yeah, we did a good job staying in the moment. Nick is really good, and his stuff from the get-go was elite, 94, 95 with 21 inches of hop. But we were able to cover that pitch. Sometimes we hit it, sometimes we fouled it off. But one of the goals going into the game, make him earn it, no strikeouts. And we struck out 4 times yesterday. A lot of walks, a lot of quality at bats, and, it was a good one for us.
Walker Buehler has been tinkering all season, but another adjustment where he was exclusively working out of the stretch. What were the origins of that, and what impact do you think it had for him?
Yeah, he's been going back and forth with that, and I think simplicity was the reason yesterday. And it's one of those that he knows himself, he knows his body, his mechanics, and he did it yesterday. He had a good fastball, was very clean with his delivery, and we were very pleased with the results, obviously.
When he has a good fastball, because it was his highest usage, what do you see in particular with it?
I think location yesterday was amazing. He was able to move it around, but that fastball down and away to righties played yesterday, and he was ahead in counts. That's the most important thing, because after that you can expand with the breaking ball, expand with the fastball, but he wasn't behind at all. I think it was 2-0 to Manny. It was the second and third at bat. That was it, and if we continue to do that, then it's going to be fun, because there's a reason we signed him. We believe in him. This guy, just like Alex, what they know about August and September is winning games and making it to October, and hopefully we can continue doing the things that we did yesterday.
You mentioned Walker's breaking ball. Felt to me like it was one of his best swing and miss curveballs recently. Is that something with that pitch, or is it what you said? Is it all based on the fastball to set it up?
I think the fastball play a huge part for that. Characteristics-wise, I don't know what the curveball looked like, but it seems, with the eye test, that it was tough to stay back yesterday because he was throwing hard. He had some hop in the fastball, and he was ahead too.
Sticking with pitching, you had to go to Garrett Whitlock for a couple of outs in the 8th inning. Ever since he's been in this one-inning role, he's been dynamite. Whether it's mechanics or something about his usage, his arsenal, what sticks out to you with that?
Yeah, some adjustments. Right around Milwaukee, it seems like every adjustment was in Milwaukee. Move on the rover a little bit, got back to where he was in 21. Started throwing the fastball for a strike against righties. His walk rate was way up there before that series, and it just took off. We had a meeting with the medical staff, and for how much we love him going multiple innings, coming out of surgery, the best way to maximize his talent was in one-inning outings, and he's been great. And we talked about it before the season. We needed him to be a dude in the bullpen. This is what he wanted to do last year. He came to the office late September. He's like, I want to be a reliever. I'm going to lead this team back there. And with him, Willie, Weiss, and Chappie, they've done an amazing job.
Switching gears offensively, you talked pregame yesterday about Masataka Yoshida with so many ground balls. And then yesterday, everything's pretty much in the air. What did you see from him at the plate?
In batting practice, he was hitting a lot of fly balls that were carrying, and that was a good sign. We forget too. It was a major surgery. It's not like a scope. Something simple. It was a major surgery. It took him a while to get going. Right now, he grinds through a few days too. He's not 100% all the time. But what we're trying to accomplish now is, first of all, get the mechanics back in place. Yesterday was a good first step, and also take care of his body. This guy is an elite hitter. That's the reason we signed him a few years ago, and we believe that he's going to help us win a lot of games in the rest of the season.
He went deep. Wilyer Abreu also went deep. A huge home run in the 4th inning. Pivetta missed with those fastballs that were so high out of the zone. Maybe felt like a curveball was coming, and Wilyer has crushed breaking balls this year. Why do you think that is?
It's just his swing. It plays with soft in the zone. We still have some work to do to cover the four-seamer. He's done a better job the last 2 weeks, at least fouling it off or taking it. If you cannot hit it, well, take it, right? And he's done a good job, just taking those pitches. Started with Brown in Houston, against Houston, and he continued yesterday with Nick. And then he got a pitch that he can handle, and he didn't miss it.
I know this is a results business, but for Connor Wong, just to see him go out there and deliver with everything he's been working through, trying to find the results at the plate, how gratifying was that to see?
It's great. And like I always said, it's very hard to hit with 25 guys on your shoulders, but that's how I feel everybody in this clubhouse, in this dugout, is when he's hitting. We want him to get some hits so badly that probably doesn't work for him, and yesterday he got a good pitch to hit. The first at bat, he missed a pitch to right field. That's a good sign, and he's playing a lot now, and he knows that he's going to play probably tomorrow too, so you don't have to try to get 3 knocks to impress the manager and put him in the lineup again.
We can't let you go without a Carlos Narvaez update. What's the latest there?
Yeah, he's good to go. I got ahead of myself that said that he was going to start tomorrow, but we got Bello going, so we'll decide what we do. If he doesn't start tomorrow, he'll start on Monday.
Alex, thank you. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Don't forget, you can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. There's a lot of love about a brand new Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Plenty more to come here on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network ahead of first pitch, so stay tuned. I'm Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So, what's that about?
So, let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
When your morning needs an extra boost, choose Starbucks Double Shot Energy. And then choose between delicious ready-to-drink flavors like vanilla, mocha, or white chocolate. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. A good day starts with better coffee. Start with Starbucks coffee.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
Give me a river, give me a dew, give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar, the better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks Iced Energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist, to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks Iced Energy. Find it in stores or online today. Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
Hey, it's Lucas Giolito. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Dan Ball. Thanks for joining us. First pitch in just over 20 minutes coming up between the Red Sox and the San Diego Padres. It's time for a Subaru of New England scoreboard update. There's a lot to love, nailed it this time around, about a brand new Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. 3 games already finished in Major League Baseball, including the Yankees on a Trent Grisham go-ahead home run. They beat the Houston Astros 5-4. David Bednar, the victory in relief. Also completed the Braves all over the Marlins 7-1, and the Nationals a 4-2 victory on the road against the San Francisco Giants. A couple of games coming up tonight involving teams that concern the Red Sox, other than the game that you'll hear here on WEEI. The Toronto Blue Jays leading the American League East, a 3-game lead over the Red Sox entering play this evening. They're on the road taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. Chris Bassett and Blake Snell, the pitching matchup out in L.A. And the Tampa Bay Rays, they're on the road taking on the Seattle Mariners. Joe Boyle against Logan Evans, 9:40 first pitch in that one. As we look at the wild card right now, the Red Sox are still pacing the competition, but Seattle hot on their heels, 1 game behind them for that top spot in the AL wild card. One other divisional game going on right now, end of the 4th inning. The Athletics are doubling up the Baltimore Orioles down in Baltimore. That score is 6-3. Time for today's starting lineups, brought to you by Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. For the visiting Boston Red Sox, they lead off with Roman Anthony. He is in left field. Alex Bregman at third base hitting second, with Jarren Duran in center field hitting third. Trevor Story is at shortstop in the cleanup spot with Masataka Yoshida, your DH. He is hitting 5th. Abraham Toro is at first base hitting 6th, with Wilyer Breu out in right field hitting 7th. Cedon Rafaela is at second base hitting 8th, and then Connor Wong is your catcher, and he is batting 9th. You can expect Wong tonight and expect Wong tomorrow per manager Alex Cora. For the homestanding San Diego Padres, they lead off with Fernando Tatis Jr. He is in right. Luis Arias is at first base hitting second, with Manny Machado at third base hitting third. Jackson Merrill is your center fielder in the cleanup spot, with Xander Bogaerts at shortstop hitting fifth. Ryan O'Hearn is your DH in the sixth spot, with Ramon Laureano out in left field hitting seventh. Jake Cronenworth is at second base hitting eighth, and Freddie Fermin is your catcher, and he is batting ninth. Your matchup, Lucas Giolito for the Red Sox up against Michael King for the San Diego Padres. Time now for the New England Chevy Dealers question of the day. Every game we have the New England Chevy Dealers question of the day. Together we drive. Listen in for this one during the broadcast. The question: who currently is the most feared hitter on the Red Sox? You have Bregman, Anthony, Duran, and Abreu to choose from on the poll this evening. You can follow along at Sox Booth on X, and that is how you can engage with the poll. Finally, here is the lock of the game presented by Interlock Roofing. Never re-roof again. New England Metal Roofing. This one is always a very fun one. Remarkably enough, we talked about how good Michael King has been as a member of the San Diego Padres, but there are a few Red Sox hitters that see the ball pretty well against King. Wilyer Abreu, for example, has a 600 average and an RBI over 5 at-bats. Then there's Alex Bregman. How about this over 6 ABs? Bregman is hitting .833 with a 17.08 OPS. Here is the description of all of the at-bats that he's had. Walk, walk, single, 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 strikeout looking, single, single. Seeing a slight pattern over the last, call it 6 at-bats. Bregman has hit a single in consecutive games already. I'm going to say that stretch continues today. I'm taking Alex Bregman 1 or more singles hit today. It's a pretty specific lock of the game, but it matches up with the trends that have been going on in Bregman's game. Hasn't necessarily been driving the ball, but he's been getting on base consistently. And something about the righty-righty matchup between he and Michael King, he hits singles off of the guy. So I found it at plus 110 today. Again, depending on the sportsbook you're looking at, you might get a number that's slightly different, but you should be able to get plus money on Alex Bregman 1+ singles hit. There is a track record against King, a track record in his last few games. So hopefully you can make a little money off of that. Could be a bloop, could be a blast. They're all line drives in the book anyways. So Bregman 1+ singles is my lock of the game for today. Again, the lock of the game presented by Interlock Roofing. Never re-roof again. NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. We're just about to send you out to the booth at Petco Park for what should be an exciting game. Red Sox looking to win their first of 2 series on the 6-game road trip. They play San Diego and then head to Houston. And past that, the schedule lightens up a little bit. So a big potential series win on the line for the Boston Red Sox. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Coming up next, Will Fleming and Mike Monaco have the call of Game 2 between the Red Sox and the San Diego Padres on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away. Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Ooh, Gecko, I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app. Could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks Iced Energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist, to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks Iced Energy. Find it in stores or online today.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
the do.
When your morning needs an extra boost, choose Starbucks Double Shot Energy. And then choose between delicious ready-to-drink flavors like vanilla, mocha, or white chocolate. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. A good day starts with better coffee. Start with Starbucks coffee. Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Message and data rates may apply. Reply stop to opt out. Consult a doctor prior to use.
You look amazing. What have you been doing?
You've heard of Ozempic, Wegovy, and other GLP-1 medications, right? Well, if you qualify, Zelty providers can prescribe semaglutide, the same active ingredient, at up to 90% less without insurance. Done all online.
No wait at the doctor's office or pharmacy?
No wait. Zelty can ship the same active ingredients as other expensive GLP-1s to your door.
Get started with Zelty today for just $39. Call pound 250 and say keyword care. That's the same active ingredients in Wegovy or Ozempic, but for 80 to 90% less. That's pound 250 keyword care.
This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And the left field, adios. Sale winds, he fires. Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over. And the Red Sox win. Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win.
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. There's a lot to love about Subaru. SubaruofNewEngland.com.
And Diego Padres pitched a no-hitter.
Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella, here for good.
Fires. Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over.
Buy cars for kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Strike three, a no-hitter. 23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Duran will score.
Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Way back. Grand slam.
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone. Into the bullpen.
Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners. Boston's premier retirement planning specialist. Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Swing and a miss. He got him. Battle won by House.
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth.
Here's the throw. Roberts dives, and he is safe.
And by Verizon. Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on. New England Chevy dealers. Together, let's drive.
Goodbye, Christian Campbell.
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Mike Monaco.
On an absolutely spectacular San Diego night, we welcome you to Petco Park for Game 2 of a 3-game weekend series. The Red Sox, a thrilling victory last night. Heroes abounded, Yoshida and Wong and Abreu and Buer. And tonight, the Red Sox hand the baseball to a Southern California kid. Lucas Giolito takes the ball against Michael King, ironically enough, a Rhode Islander, who returns from the injured list, and he takes the ball for the San Diego Padres. Along with Mike Monaco, I'm Will Fleming. The Sox are rolling yet again. They are winners of 8 of their last 9. They sit atop the wild card standings with a Blue Jays loss yesterday. They come into play today just 3 games back in the American League East and looking to set the tone and win a series from the Padres tonight. Mike, it was a tone setter last night, I thought, both with Buer on the mound, the offense of the Red Sox, and a chance now with Giolito, who's just been unbelievable of late. He's back in a place he feels very comfortable, this part of the world, and it's on him to try to set the tone again to win this series.
Coming into this series, when you looked at the 3 games, you felt like last night was the least likely that the Red Sox would win, just based on the pitching matchups and how Buer had been recently compared to how Nick Pivetta had been recently. Well, you win that one and a really good all-around performance, and now you like your pitching matchups better. Lucas Giolito's been awesome over his last 10 starts, and Michael King is coming back from injury and basically hasn't pitched in the big leagues in practically 3 months. He's not going to be fully stretched out. Then you look ahead to tomorrow, you feel better about it as well. Bayo against an up-and-down Dylan Cease. So this series could get really interesting, but it starts with Lucas Giolito setting the tone, especially in the first inning, which has caused problems at times.
And he gets through the first and is effective and sharp. Usually great things follow. Time now for the National Anthem, brought to you by BuildSubmarines.com. You'll find stable, sustaining, skilled trades careers helping bring the next generation of U.S. Navy submarines to life. We build giants because it takes one to build one. Just wrapping up the starting lineups. Connor Wong will be back in there for the Red Sox. We'll catch Giolito. The Red Sox and the Padres will get you the full lineups and set the scene. It is packed again. Beautiful on a Saturday evening. Sox and Pods can't do it much better. Time now for our Star-Spangled Banner.
At this time, we'd like to ask all fans to rise and remove your caps as our veterans in the crowd salute the flag. Please welcome saxophonist and San Diego native Arisa Nicole. Sing along as she performs the Star-Spangled Banner. That was awesome. I'm always a sucker for a good instrumental Star-Spangled Banner, but if that does not get you fired up for a ball game, not much will. A little flourish at the end. You know, we've said it a lot here lately, Mike.
the Red Sox have played in some of these venerable ballparks. They were at Wrigley, they were at Citizens Bank, and now this is a different vibe, a newer park, but it doesn't make it any less energized. And, you know, the Red Sox have been on this tear, just sort of running through their opposition, surging in the playoff race. And, you know, you just look out there as they line the third base line, hands on their hearts in that Red Sox jersey. There's something going on here, and it's hard to not get sort of filled up here before a game 2 of a series.
Something is happening with this Red Sox team, and it has come in fits and starts over the course of the year, especially over these last, let's call it 2 months. But it's really building, and the teams that this Red Sox group has faced out of the All-Star break are no joke. It started with the Cubs. It went to the Phillies, the Dodgers. Now you get the Padres. These are big tests. Astros a couple of times. And look, they performed really well. Hard to have a better all-around win yesterday. And now you got a middle game today trying to lock up the series.
Injury Report is brought to you by the Catchus Law Group, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. Good news on Narvaez. He is checking all the boxes. He's ready to go, but he will not start tomorrow. The Red Sox kind of made the news that he'd be ready to go tomorrow, but Brian Bayo's pitching, and he and Connor Wong have been on such a good run together that it will be Wong behind there. So he'll play all 3 games in this series, but Narvaez, if needed, is available to pitch here tonight. Umpires march the Red Sox in the road gray unis. Pods the classic look, the white unis with brown pinstripes. They're just about ready to go with Michael King set to take the mound for the first time in quite some time. And Michael, how about tonight's starting lineups?
A pleasure, William. It's time for the Morgan & Morgan starting lineups, brought to you by America's largest injury law firm. Let's meet tonight's players. For Mike Schilt, the second-year manager of the Padres, he sends them out like this. Fernando Tatis Jr. leads off in right field. Luis Arraez, multi-time batting champion, bats second and again plays first. Third baseman Manny Machado bats third. Young center fielder Jackson Merrill's the cleanup hitter. Shortstop Xander Bogaerts is in the 5 spot. Ryan O'Hearn DHs and bats 6th. The left fielder Ramon Laureano bats 7th, with 2-time All-Star Jake Cronenworth batting 8th and playing 2nd. Freddie Fermin, who came over at the deadline from the Royals and is now the #1 catcher for the Padres, he's behind the plate, and he bats 9th, working with Michael King, who will face this lineup for the Red Sox and Alex Cora. Roman Anthony leads off. He's in left field. Roman Anthony, a couple of hits plus a walk yesterday, continues to get on base. Alex Bregman bats 2nd and plays 3rd. Center fielder Jarren Duran bats 3rd. Shortstop Trevor Story's in the cleanup spot. Masataka Yoshida had a big day with the bat yesterday. He bats 5th and DHs again off his 2-run home run and a multi-hit game yesterday. Abraham Toro's the switch-hitting first baseman in the 6th spot, with right fielder Wilyer Abreu batting 7th. Cedon Rafaela gets another start at second base. He bats 8th, and as Will told you, Connor Wong starts behind the plate and bats 9th. Lucas Giolito's on the mound for the Red Sox, and those are your Morgan & Morgan starting lineups, brought to you by America's largest injury law firm. Well, one of the goals yesterday was to not strike out for the Red Sox offense against Nick Pivetta. You heard from Alex Cora pregame. So happy with the offensive approach, especially against the fastball of Nick Pivetta. It's a different story today in the Padres starting pitcher, Michael King, 30-year-old from Rhode Island, who went to Boston College, as Will told you, drafted by the Marlins, came up with the Yankees, and now in year 2 with the Padres. But he's been out for about the last 3 months with a nerve issue that really impacted the strength in his pitching right shoulder. So he comes back. He's only had 1 rehab start of 61 pitches, so he is not fully stretched out. He strides out of the first base dugout for the Padres, hops over the 2 white lines, and leads San Diego onto the field. We'll see what we get from him. He throws his sinker a lot, a 4-seamer as well. Those average 92 to 94 miles an hour, so it's not necessarily overpowering from Michael King. And tonight's Speed Report is powered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store today to check out the latest deals. He went to Bishop Hendricken in Warwick, Rhode Island, and then played for the Eagles, had a great run there. after his time in Rhode Island. Same high school as Rocco Baldelli, among others. And year 2 with the Padres, came over as part of the Juan Soto trade before last season. And this is a huge return for San Diego. But what version do the Padres get, and what version do the Red Sox see? The offense humming right now for this Red Sox team. They put up the 10 runs yesterday. They got to Nick Pivetta. They had the huge 4-run 4th inning, added another in the 5th for a Pivetta arm for the Padres that had been absolutely rolling in his previous 7 starts. King's going through his warm-up tosses, and let's set the Baldwin Group defensive alignment behind him as we look at who's protecting tonight's starter. In the outfield, left to right, it's Laureano, Merrill, and Tatis. Around the infield, third to first, Machado, Bogarts, Cronenworth, and Arise. And a strong-armed Freddie Fermin does the catching. Brought to you by the Baldwin Group. Insurance, employee benefits, and wealth management. If you can dream it, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible. The uber-confident Roman Anthony walks toward the left-hand batter's box here on a spectacular Saturday night at Petco Park. Michael King gets the baseball from Manny Machado. He stands behind the rubber, and away we go with Game 2. To the microphone, the voice of the Red Sox for the play-by-play. Here's Will Fleming.
Nowhere I'd rather be than right here with you, Mike, as the Red Sox look to win this series. Roman Anthony trying to set the tone against Michael King. I'm sure has got some extra emotion here tonight. The first pitch to Roman is a fastball that misses low. 5:41 a minute behind schedule. 95, a little juice on the arm from Michael King. 72 degrees. Couldn't have it any nicer. 1-0 to Roman. The pitch is a strike. Sinker right there. And it's 1-1. As Mike told you, who knows how long King will go. Just over 60 pitches in his rehab start. 1-1 to Roman. 2 hits last night. Pitch is another strike. C.B. Buckner's got the plate. Time and temp brought to you by Hatfield. Better care and better port. Adam Beck at first. Jeremy Rayhawk at second. And Scott Berry in the rocking chair at third. 1-2 to Roman. Bright red batting gloves. He holds it down at the handle. King winds, he throws, and Roman takes way outside. His first changeup, a bad miss. And it's 2-2. As Mike told you, it pinched a nerve, the thoracic nerve, which I guess controls strength in the shoulder muscles. 2-2 is outside. I'm going to start blaming all my pinched nerves for my lack of strength. Roman works a count full. And the more pitches the Red Sox see early from King, that's a really good thing. You'll be limited tonight. Bregman on deck. 3-2. King winds. He throws. Roman swings and grounds one on the right side. The first baseman, Arise, has it. Flips underhand to the covering King. And there's one away.
Well, you'll take that from Roman Anthony, seeing some pitches, 6 of them from King. You mentioned the importance of that with whatever his leash looks like. And changeup not there early on. That's a pivotal pitch to watch for King. It's been really good for him.
Truly, for the last 3 years, this guy's been one of the great pitchers in all of baseball. This stretch for him is so important. Here's Alex Bregman. Right on right. And the pitch is high with the fastball. I mean, King has a chance, if he pitches well the next 2 months, to get an enormous free agent contract. In some ways, he might be the best guy available on the free agent market. The Red Sox very high on him. 1-0. Bregman takes another ball. That was a slider. And it's 2-0. Bregman against this pitcher is 5 for 6. He's been rolling yet again. Hits in his last 2. 2-0 here. He's going to look to do damage right now. King looks the part. Massive right-hander. Into the wind he goes. The 2-0 is a strike. Right in the outside corner. 94. Good pitch. And it's 2-1. Jerry Duran is out on deck. This series means just about more than any to Duran. 2-1. Bregman rips one down the left field line. That's going to be extra bases. Inside the line, Bregman rounds first. He will trot into second. Throw is not nearly in time. Foot first slide for Bregman. And it's a 1-out double in the top of the first.
Well, that's really nice from Alex Bregman right there. Got himself into a hitter's count by spitting on the first couple of pitches, and then here he got a slider that caught middle in the zone. Bregman pounds it. Really nice play by Ramon Laureano in the left field corner, sliding, scooping, spinning, and throwing in one motion, but too deep into that hefty corner for Bregman, and he gets two.
21st double of the season. He looks ready to go off to me. Speaking of, here's Jarren Duran, who's been on an incredible tear, left-handed hitter. The pitch is swung on a miss. That was a great slider. Fastball swing from Jarren. And it is 0-1. 4-game streak, 5 for 16 with a double and a homer. And in his last 14 games, 4 bombs and 12 extra base hits. No score in the first. Duran stands straight up and down in that box. The pitch is a strike on the inside corner. Fastball that clipped the inside black, and it's quickly 0-2. I cannot tell you how many little kids in Little League games in Rhode Island that I've watched do the Duran in the batter's box. Stand straight back up and down and lean back.
We walked out of the ballpark last night. We saw 5 Red Sox jerseys in front of us. Every single one was a 16 Jarren Duran jersey.
He is beloved. We love a hit right here, and now King will step off the rubber. It is 0-2. A Bregman double with 1 out. No score in the top of the first. Red Sox and the Padres. Pitch is ripped down the left field line, but foul. A sinker at 94, and Jarren just a little late on it. And it remains 0-2. Kyle Hudson, the third base coach, as always, and Jose David Flores has got the pants up at the knees, showing the red stockings down at first. 0-2. Bregman at second. King sets, he throws, and Duran swings and drives one into center field. That's a base hit. They're going to wave Bregman home. Merrill's going to come up throwing. Throw is offline, cut off. 2-second head first slide. They got Duran. Bregman scores. It is 1-0 Red Sox. Duran is now over to third. I think they'll want to look at that play at second base, but he delivers and gives the Red Sox the lead.
Great piece of hitting with 2 strikes. And yeah, very interesting call here from Jeremy Rayhack at second base. They called Jarren Duran out. That was the initial signal, but then there was confusion. Even Xander Bogaerts was looking to the second base umpire, Jeremy Rayhack. Alex Cora does not want to challenge this. Duran bolted for third as well because no one was covering. So had he been safe, he would have ended up at third.
That was really close. Good play there by Machado to cut it off and throw to Bogaerts. 8-5-6 it goes. Man, he read that play. The throw was offline. He is such a great defender, but the Red Sox break the scoreless tie. Here's Story with 2 down. The pitch to him is in their fastball. They just keep on coming, Mike. These Red Sox hitters do. And I don't think you assign any blame to Duran there at all. It was going to be a close play, and he assumed the throw was going home. Great play by Machado. 0-1. Story takes the ball outside.
And I think the throw would have gone home and would not have got cut if not for it being off target. It was going to be up the first base line. It should have been a throw home because there was a chance to get Bregman. The throw was just that erratic.
So the Sox lead again. 1-1 to Story. He swings and misses. That's the best slider that King has thrown. And it is 1-2. Story snapped his long 8-game hitting streak last night. He takes his time. A little Nomar impression. Does the batting gloves. Relentless Red Sox offense. 1-2. Pitch. Little comebacker. Cue shot to the mound. King flips underhand. That was unusual. He gets there in time to get Story. And the inning is over. However, Duran and Bregman combined for a run. Lucas Giolito to the mound after this on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Hey, it's Lucas Giolito. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Lucas Giolito with a lead. Always important, always challenging first inning for him. 18th start, he's been on an incredible roll. Fernando Tatis Jr. swings and misses at a fastball 92 miles an hour. Good location, not the velocity we're used to from Lucas, but a swing through, and it's 0-1 to the red-hot Tatis. Next one comes home. Nando lines one into center field. That is a base hit. Duran plays it on 2 hops. That was center cut. A 7.94 earned run average for Lucas Giolito in the first inning.
We said it really bears watching how these first innings go. And swing and miss, 92-mile-an-hour fastball on the first pitch from Giolito to Tatis, who's going to time that up if he sees it again. He is such a good hitter, really fun to watch. Pitch a little bit toward the outside part of the plate, but still caught a lot of the zone, like you said.
Speaking of fun hitters, here's Luis Arraez. 1-0 Red Sox in the first. Tatis got a big lead. He runs. Pitches up the middle. Story toward the bag. Gloves. He can't tag the second base bag. Throws to first to get Arraez. So Tatis running kept the Padres out of a double play. Story almost pulled it off. I mean, he fielded it a foot to the left of the bag, thought about stepping on it, but Tatis was there in time. So calmly, they get the out at first, Tatis at second. And here now, Manny Machado. Always dangerous. Machado has only seen Giolito 2 times, 1 hit in those at-bats. Tatis is running again. That's ridiculous. He's there without even a look from Giolito. The pitch was a strike to Machado. I mean, that's 2 pitches and 2 takeoffs by Machado, rather Tatis.
22 bags on the year, so he's been aggressive this year, but he was just dancing off second.
He didn't even look 1 time. Giolito now 0-1 to Machado. Strike on the outside corner. And he's thinking strikeout here now. Infield will play back. They will concede the run. And Tatis is a human highlight reel. 1-1. Machado takes a ball. Change up. He's thrown less of those lately, has Giolito. Now a hitter's count 2-1 with Jackson Merrill, the lefty, on deck. 17 starts, 95 2/3 for Giolito. 3.57 overall ERA. 2-1 is swung on and missed. Wow. Great changeup in under the hands, and it's 2-2.
I think both these changeups back-to-back have looked good from Lucas Giolito. Yeah, riding in on the hands his first 2 of the day.
So we can elevate a fastball here. Now they come in on the infield with 2 strikes, and Machado, seeing the moving defense, will take his time. I love that in a 2-strike count. Get aggressive. 1-0 Red Sox, but Fernando Tatis Jr. at third. Everybody in on the infield. 2-2. Giolito at the belt. Long set, he throws, and a fastball lined into right field. That's going to be caught by Abreu. Tatis back to third. The throw comes home, and it will hold Tatis at third. Fernando read that wrong. He came halfway down the line thinking it would fall. The huge arm by Abreu. What a defensive week he has had, and a big second out for Giolito.
Works out so nicely. I love the move, like you said, with 2 strikes. Bring the infield in. Make Manny Machado thinks about it. He still puts a good swing on that ball, but Abreu perfectly positioned, and then Tatis came more than a third of the way down the line, but based on that throw, he had to retreat based on his read.
Here is Jackson Merrill backed up on the infield with 2 down. The pitch is right there. Beauty, bottom of the zone, fastball. 92, but spotted, strike 1.
Fastball command is everything for Lucas Giolito, and I think early on it looks really good.
No doubt about that. Toro at first, Rafaela at second with Story at short and Bregman at third. 0-1. Pitch is fouled off on the third base side. Willier, as you now know, in right. Duran in center with Rome and Anthony in left. Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher, they donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Tatis is running down the line, and Giolito steps off. He is in Lucas's head big time. I mean, with the left-handed hitter, Bregman is way off the line. Now tries to get a little closer. He retreats. Tatis runs down the line. He's 40 feet off the bag. The 0-2 popped up down the left field line, foul and out of play. At this point, I mean, Tatis is not going to steal home. And so Giolito just needs to put it out of his mind.
This is Pete Crow Armstrong-ish from Fernando Tatis Jr. dancing on the base paths against Giolito.
Runner at third, 2 down, 0-2. He's halfway down the line. The pitch is popped up into the outfield, shallow center. Story backpedaling. He will call off Duran. Trevor makes the play. Inning over. Nicely done. Giolito barking at Tatis. I love it. We go to the bottom of the top of the second. 1-0 Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I saw you from across a cafe, and you're the Geico Gecko, right?
In the flesh.
Oh, my goodness. This is huge to finally meet you. I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Anyway, that's all. Enjoy the rest of your food.
No worries. So are you just going to watch me eat?
Oh, sorry. Just a little starstruck. I'll be on my way.
If you're going to stick around, just pull up a chair.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ni hao. Masataka Yoshida leads it off as we go to the top of the second. No, that's not exactly correct, but just roll with me. Yoshida, who homered last night, put the game to bed, leads it off. 1-0. Sox lead the Pods. Michael King back to the mound with Toro on deck in the Herb Chambers batting order. Massa takes a fastball in the inside corner for strike 1. 90 miles an hour, so the velocity already sort of dropping for King. Massa looked the part last night. Sac fly, double, and a homer. 0-1. He drives this one high and deep and foul down the left field line. These are really encouraging swings from him. But he does find himself in an 0-2 hole.
I asked Alex Cora about it pregame. He said he noticed in Massa's BP before the game yesterday that Massa was hitting a lot more fly balls, and they were carrying as well. And so he knew it was a good sign, something coming.
0-2 pitch. Line drive into right field. That's a base hit. Unbelievable. The hot streak continues for Massa. And a leadoff hit in this top of the second inning. Konnichiwa, I should have said when Massa dug in. But, Mike, we noticed it yesterday in batting practice. He was launching balls into the upper deck deep into right field.
Massa talked about it with reporters after the game yesterday as well. He said he was just kind of swinging harder. Like he was trying to impact the baseball more and worked in BP, carried over to the game.
I love it. There's Abraham Toro. 1-0 Red Sox in the top of the second. Machado in at the grass at third as Toro takes a fastball outside. Baseball's the ultimate game you can never predict, where things just happen that are strange. But coming into this, you felt really good about the way the Red Sox offense is rolling. And the pitching matchup, 1-0. Swing and a miss. That's a great changeup. And it's a ball and a strike.
By the way, do we have enough liquids up here or what? You got like 4 water bottles over there, I just noticed.
So many places we go, it's impossible to find a bottle of water. Not here. Dave Sniff, our excellent engineer, has cases of water. I've got a nice coffee in a cup here. The 1-1 is fouled back to the screen. And then our lovely friends on the Delta charter planes give us these hydration packets, the drip drops. And so I dumped one into one of my 4 water bottles.
We truly do have cases of water surrounding us, and that is a welcome change from some ballparks.
1-2. Yoshida leads at first. Toro waits. They set up outside. The pitch is driven foul down the right field side. Now, that is a huge miss there by King. I mean, they wanted the slider on the outside corner. He hung it on the inner half. Toro yanks it foul, and it stays 1-2. Dave, meanwhile, he has water bottles, but he's just dropping them all over the place. But he invited us to a party on his boat with the Beach Boys, so all is forgiven. 1-2 with Toro at the plate. Pitch is a cue shot that might beat the defense, but instead it scoots foul outside the third base bag. It stays 1-2.
Beach Boys. I've certainly heard plenty of the Beach Boys.
There are rumors that maybe John Stamos might drum with them.
Oh.
Dave is San Diego through and through. Love him. And we will take him up on that offer. 1-2 to Toro. Pitch is just inside. See, Toro would not have said ni hao. He speaks like 7 languages fluently. He would have nailed it.
Such admiration for those who can do so many languages.
Bogey's one of those guys.
Yeah. 4-piece.
Why not? The McNugget. 2-2 to Toro. Get you caught up on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. It was a hairy game in New York again, but the Yankees did beat the Astros 5-4. 2-2 to Toro. Pitch is popped up on the right side of the infield. Foul outside the first baseline. Arise will call off Diaz, and after a pretty worthy battle, Toro is gone for the first out in this second inning.
Think Merloni's a big Beach Boy guy? What do you think?
I mean, it's definitely almost his generation. He'll get into it. Thing is, the boat party should have cold drinks, so Lou is all set.
Yeah, that's all he needs.
1 on, 1 out. 1-0 Red Sox. Here's Willier, who was awesome last night. He takes a fastball outside for ball 1. Loomer, Abreu was his pick to click. And it's true, for Willier, homers do tend to come in major clusters. 1-0. Massa at first. Pitch to Willier is swung on and crushed deep and foul down the right field line. That was a changeup that was launched, but out in front of it, and it is 1-1.
Last night it was a curveball that hung. It was 2 fastballs way up and out of the zone from Nick Pivetta, who was all kinds of distraught after the contact from Willier Abreu, who just teed off to right center.
Short porch in right, 322 that direction. 1-1 is a strike on the inside corner. Good pitch from King. King racked up quite the pitch count. And the Red Sox are thrilled with that 31 with only 1 out in the second. Massa, perfect form, leading from first. 1-2 to Abreu. Pitch is outside. Good take, and that's always a good sign for Abreu. Red Sox and Padres both did a very cool thing before the game. They wore jerseys from the high schools impacted in the Texas floods. And there were so many different schools represented. Alex Cora had one on too. So much devastation down there. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Abreu. Look out below. The pitch is swung on and foul on the third base side. Good change up there. And it stays 2-2. I mean, as the father of 2 young boys, it really, to me, is about the worst possible thing you can imagine. Kids go away for a fun week at summer camp, and floods race in and gone forever. So the Red Sox, the Padres, and we are with them. The 2-2 is outside and dropped by the catcher, Massa. Beautifully up to second base. I don't know how they'll score that. Fermin had a chance to grab that, and they're going to score it, a pass ball. Wow. It's a big play there. Runner in scoring position, a 3-2 count.
Yeah, now King's going to summon Fermin, and they're going to get on the same page. Remember, it's their first time working together because Freddie Fermin came over at the deadline last week in the trade from Kansas City, and King just off the injured list.
A rare, maybe pitch-com cross-up. You never see that these days. A real opportunity for the Red Sox now to double the lead. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Abreu. Long meeting on the mound. If you haven't heard, Shaw's and Star Market have lowered hundreds of prices on the items you buy most, like boneless chicken, 2-liter Coke, avocados, snacks, and much more. Find new, lower price tags aisle after aisle. This is absurd. I guess they're blaming the pitch-com. I mean, they've been out there forever. Fermin and King trying to look into the transponders. That's the reason they're allowed to stay on the mound. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Mike Monaco. Red Sox lead 1-0. Fermin, as Mike said, has not worked with King, and sometimes there can be a mix-up in what buttons lead to what pitches. And so the two of them basically went through every possible sequence there on the mound. It wasn't that the transponder was broken as Mike Schilt comes out to talk things over with C.B. Buckner. I don't know what that's about. Whether or not maybe that they charged him for a mound visit there. As it is, he's back to the dugout, and a big pitch coming to Willier. He's the 7th batter of the game is Willier, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. Massa at second, 1-0 Sox in the second. 3-2, the pitch is down and in, ball 4. Willier walks, and King shaky to start this one, as you figured he might be. And the Red Sox hitters are making him earn it, and now a big-time chance for Cedar Rafaela.
It's another one of those changeups from Michael King that did not come out cleanly at all. He yanked that one down and in. It's a pitch that has been awesome for him this year, but he does not have it through 35 pitches.
So maybe these Sox hitters will eliminate it. Here's Cedar. The pitch, down and in. He's way off, is King, and I think because of that, Cedar should be patient right here. 0 for his last 10, so walk for him would be a great play. 2 on, 1 out. 1-0 Red Sox already lead. King out of the stretch. He sets, he throws. Cedar takes a strike. Borderline pitch, bottom of the zone, but he wanted to see one through, and it's 1-1.
I think a good one to take, too. It's tough. Sinker down and in at the knees, coming in toward you in the right-hand box.
Connor Wong is on deck. 1-1. Pitch. Cedar takes a ball. Very good. Sinker. And it's 2-1. Now I do think he's going to try to keyhole right now. Find a pitch to do damage on. 2-1. Massa at second. Abreu at first. Here's the pitch. Cedar fouls it off. He was looking to go. And he swung at a ball. A changeup low. That's pretty heady there from King. A changeup in that count, and it's 2-2.
And that's good trust in that pitch. I mean, he had thrown, I think, 3 before that, none of which was particularly close, but that one was great. It just dove right beneath the zone.
Big spot right here. 2-2 to Cedar. The pitch is way outside. That's such an easy take on a slider. And now the count is full to Cedar. King's head is spinning. 2 on, 1 out, 3-2. The pitch is swung on and fouled off. Swung at ball 4 there again. You can understand it now in a 2-strike count. Cedar's going to have to walk that one off.
It's already 41 pitches from King. He just hasn't had swing and miss stuff. I mean, the command hasn't been there yet. He's only generated 2 swings and misses. The Red Sox are pretty dialed in against him.
Pete Abraham had a great story about Xander Bogaerts and the relationship that he has with Cedon. I mean, the Aruba man and the Curacao native, and how when Cedon, who never played in the big leagues with Bogaerts, came through the minor leagues, Bogaerts took him under his wing. No shock at all. 3-2, the pitch. Cedon swings and pops it up. Foul side of third. Does Machado have room? No, he does not. About 7 rows into the seats, and it stays 3-2. It surprises nobody. I mean, Bogey, one of the all-time great teammates. But Cedon, when he was a young kid, signed at 16, didn't have enough gear, so Bogey would give him batting gloves and all kinds of baseball equipment, and Cedon has not forgotten that. 3-2, 2 on, 1 out. The pitch is low. Ball 4. Great take for Cedon, and the bases are loaded for Connor Wong.
That is one of the best Cedon Rafaela plate appearances we've seen. I mean, he just stayed with Michael King and just waited him out and wasn't tempted with some borderline pitches. Yeah, maybe he chased ball 4 earlier in the plate appearance, but that was really good. It's going to prompt the mound visit from the pitching coach, Ruben Niebla. Pitch counts hit 43 and just 4 outs from King. That was awesome from Cedon.
It was, and that always means good things are going to come for him. You know, Alex Cora, again, sort of emphasized this to you in the pregame show, Mike. Don't strike out. Don't chase pitches. And this Red Sox offense is absolutely the best version of itself when they don't do that.
They really are. 4 strikeouts. That was it yesterday. They had a pretty good plan of attack against Nick Pivetta, and that was with punching out 2 times in the first inning, Anthony and Story. But then from there, they didn't strike out again until the 5th inning, and this has looked very good so far, and it's prompted the Padres to already get up Wandy Peralta.
Amazing. And we knew that King would not be long for this game. That's their second mound visit. Here now is Connor Wong. I love what just happened in the on-deck area. Both Anthony and Connor came together, and I think Roman, amazingly, is sort of sharing information from what he saw. What a spot this is. Bases loaded for Wong, who was great last night at the plate. He had a bases clearing double in a similar spot. Looking to bust it wide open. The pitch. Wong takes the ball outside. Excellent patience. That was close and a good take, 1-0.
I mean, yes, after 2 walks, you can be more patient, but still, that is a really good take. Fastball just off the edge away to the righty.
King in hot water and then some. 1-0, the pitch. Wong takes a ball. Not close. Sinker low. And it's 2-0. And now I think Wong does need to see a strike before he swings. Bases loaded. 1 out. 1-0 Red Sox lead. Looking to blow the doors off it right now. 2-0 the pitch. Wong swings and grounds 1 to third. Machado picks it, comes home for 1. They throw to first, not in time. Wong beats it out, so no double play. What a pick by Manny Machado, and I don't love the swing choice from Connor Wong. I mean, if you're going to pull the trigger 2-0 with a guy who can't throw strikes, you got to do more than that.
And it's a 2-0 fastball that was down the heart of the plate, a little bit down in the zone. Pretty good spot for Connor Wong, but that sinker can induce ground balls from Michael King. And now 2 outs, and it's up to Roman Anthony to make sure this isn't all for naught.
How awesome is Manny Machado at third?
He is so slick, so fun to watch defensively.
All right, here now Roman, and the home plate umpire, C.B. Buckner, is going to dust off the plate. King has thrown 46 pitches with 2 down in the second. Roman had a long battle to begin the game, but it ended with a ground out to first. Trying to cash in right here. 2 down, bases loaded. The pitch to Roman is way inside. What a play there by Fermin. Sweeper that almost hit Anthony. And it is 1-0. King wants a new baseball.
Well, this is the fear if you're the Padres with bringing back Michael King. 1 rehab start, 61 pitches. You said it. It came back quickly.
Well, the Red Sox have got to pay it off. They only have 1 run in, a chance for many more right here. 1-0. Anthony takes a strike. Good one. Changeup. Not Not looking for that, and it's 1-1. Steely-eyed at the plate, Anthony looks out to King. Red Sox at every base. 1-1 the pitch. Low. Really good take on a changeup, and it's 2-1. One thing about here, Roman is not going to get himself out. Favorable count. 2-1. King says yes. Sets at his letters, and the pitch. Roman takes the ball. Fastball way up, and it's 3-1.
Man, he's so impressive. He spits on a changeup down, and then he was geared up for that fastball. 2-1 count, but he slams the brakes on late and gets himself to 3-1.
Here's the 3-1. Roman takes a strike. That was borderline on the inside corner. Not where he wanted it. So, here we go. Most exciting play in the game. 3-2, 2 down with the bases loaded. Everybody off for Roman. Feels like a huge turning point early in this game. Anthony waits. King says yes. 3-2. Runners go. King throws. Roman swings and misses. He chased a bad one there. Change up out of the zone, and what a missed opportunity for the Red Sox in the second. They leave him loaded. Big pitches by Michael King to escape. 1-0 after an inning and a half on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away. Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks Iced Energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist, to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks Iced Energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Xander Bogaerts facing Lucas Giolito. Bottom 2 and a foul in the first pitch swing. Fastball off the end of the bat. And it is 0-1. The Red Sox held Xander in check last night. He's not had a hit against his former team since coming over to San Diego, but he's been hot. Homered in 2 of his last 3. 0-1. Giolito throws. Xander takes a strike. Borderline changeup, maybe a little low, but gets the call, and it's 0-2.
As Dennis Eckersley would say, gotta have it from Lucas Giolito. Changeup beneath the zone. Thank you very much. Nothing at 2.
Not too much moss on Giolito tonight. The 0-2 pitch is driven high into left field. Back on it, Anthony at the track, at the wall. Roman watches it go. Bogaerts goes deep, and we're tied at 1. He picked a good time for his first hit against his former team. And just after the Red Sox leave him loaded, Bogey ties it up. And that is the slowest home run trot we've seen all year. I mean, that took 30 seconds.
What an enormous momentum change in this game, from leaving him loaded, prompting King to throw 34 pitches in the second. And then Xander just kind of finesses one out, a changeup at the bottom of the zone. It's not a bad 0-2 pitch, but 0-2, Giolito was frustrated. He knows he wants to bury that.
Here's Ryan O'Hearn, who's been hot. Fastball with a little anger behind it. 93 that missed upstairs for a ball. I'm with you. Not a bad pitch at all. It's just really good from Bogaerts. He's in one of those stretches. 1-0. Pitch. Line foul. And that's the first time we've heard this ballpark come to life. And they did in a hurry.
That's the danger of these last 5 minutes and what happened for the Red Sox. You got King on the ropes, just does not have his command.
1-1. Strike. So unusual to see Roman chase a pitch like that. But it was not only him. I mean, Wong in a 2-0 count grounding to third as he did. That really was the turning point. 1-2 is low. Curveball that missed, and it's 2-2.
And we'd been talking about King's changeup not being there. He threw one that was good enough to get Roman Anthony to chase. A guy who, as we always talk about, does not expand a whole lot.
Picked the perfect time for his best. 2-2 way up and in. Now this is a problem for Giolito because mechanics look off. He's a little jumpy on the mound. And those are big time misses with the fastball. Three and two. Important pitch. Here it is. And it's low. Not even close. That is discouraging for Giolito. Leadoff homer. He does not bounce back. Now a walk to O'Hearn and bring up Ramon Laureano.
Yeah, Giolito had missed up high with 2 fastballs, as you said, in that plate appearance. So you felt like 3-2. He was probably going to go change up to the lefty there, and yeah, didn't put that one close enough to be tempting.
Here's Laureano, right-handed hitter. You'd love a one-hopper story right here. Giolito throws, and it's a fastball, good one, right on the outside corner. Actually, a slider that didn't bend all that much. Almost acted kind of like a cutter, but it's 0-1. Laureano's having a really nice offensive season. 291 with 16 homers. Pitch. That is called a ball. Looked right there. It's 1-1. Encouraging, though, the command seems to be back for Giolito.
Especially with the fastball. That's a spot that, though it wasn't called a strike, where Giolito has lived tonight.
1-1. Pitch in the dirt. Slider bounced in there. Good block there by Wong. 15th homer allowed by Giolito. It's only the 28th walk in 395 batters faced. Amazing. Clearly was ticked off at himself and surprised that Bogaerts put that swing on him. That's a move we've seen so many times, that one-handed follow-through. 2-1, pop foul. First base side into the seats.
Kind of Raffy-esque, too, where the pitch is really down. I mean, Raffy will do it when it's practically on the dirt and drive it out of there. But just a very nice swing from Bogey. We talked about it last night. He had been red hot, and he knew also that he had not had a hit against the Red Sox before.
He does now, and it ties the game. 2-2, the pitch. Ripped into left field, but it hangs up. Roman, right in front of the track, is there. Make the play. Loud contact, but out number 1. I mean, Xander had so many great moments for the Red Sox, and they started right away in 13, all the big hits against the Cardinals. But I'll never forget the homer he hit off Garrett Cole in the wild card game at Fenway Park, 2021. The building was shaking when he lifted off. He and Raffy just own Cole. Here now, Jake Cronenworth. The pitch is sky deep into center field. Duran back in front of the warning track is there to make the play. Wow. Off the bat, that felt like trouble, but Duran easily back, and they're 2 down.
And there were fans just chugging beers at Fenway, just beer showers to themselves in that postseason. But it all started against the Yankees at Fenway. That was absurd. It's been so cool to see Fenway get back to that level the last few weeks.
It totally has. I mean, the Red Sox, since the middle of June, have the best record in baseball other than the Milwaukee Brewers. They lead the Mets 5-4 on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. A lot to love about a brand new Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com as Freddie Fermin, right-handed hitter, takes a ball. And a slider just inside, 1-0. David Pomerantz is listening. He's had himself a good time as the Yankees have plummeted. The Red Sox have surged. He runs River Spring Living as Laureano Fleming fouls it off on the third base side. Rivers Spring Living on a 32-acre campus by the Hudson provides a full range of living options for older adults. I've been there many times, and under David's great stewardship, what a special place that is. He's in East Hampton under something he calls a sturgeon moon, as Fleming takes a strike on the outside corner.
I am not familiar with the sturgeon moon.
Looks lovely. Yellowish. 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. Story, the shortstop, flips the short way to Sedan, who gets tied up with the bag but steps on it in time to get O'Hearn, and the inning is over. Bogarts, though, ties the game. That's a little bittersweet for those who loved him so many years. 1-1 to score after 2 on the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away. Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
When your morning needs an extra boost, choose Starbucks Double Shot Energy. And then choose between delicious ready-to-drink flavors like vanilla, mocha, or white chocolate. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. A good day starts with better coffee. Start with Starbucks coffee.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks Iced Energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist, to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks Iced Energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel? Or that white chocolate mocha? Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Hi, this is Alex Bregman. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
As we go into the third inning, Alex Bregman leads it off, and for the play-by-play, here's Mike Monaco.
First pitch is in for a strike from Michael King to Bregman. We are just friends up here at Petco Park.
Mike, you do got what I need. That's
you
true.
got what I need. Michael King escaped after 34 pitches in the second, is 0-1 in the third. Bregman tried to check his swing, but he went around on appeal down to first at Adam Beck, and so it's quickly 0-2 on Bregman.
That's my favorite rejoin that we have. We got a lot of good ones.
Is that Biz Markey?
It is. Look at you.
King goes into the windup. His 0-2 is down and in.
Song was probably recorded before you were born.
Might have been.
He's a big Warriors fan. Biz Markey.
Is he really?
Yeah.
King over a dark glove into the windup. 1-2. Swing and a pop-up that fades off foul from Bregman toward the seats. First base side. Still 1-2.
Can I file something away for you, Michael?
Please. You always can.
See how this game goes. The Red Sox have done a great job against King. I think Bregman's got something big in store. He just has that look where swing looks good, but it's like that calm anger that he often carries into the batter's box.
1-2. Bregman swings and he lines one down the left field line. It lands fair and it rolls into the corner right on cue. Bregman motors to second. Laureano's throw is not in time. Bregman safe with a headlong dive into second, and he's doubled twice in 3 innings, and he's at second to begin the third in a 1-1 ball game. What was that, Will?
Yeah, what was I talking about? I mean, I think it could happen later, too, like if this thing is close, a little launch mode, but gosh, he looks so up for it right now.
Well, and that's going to end the day for Michael King. Padres manager Mike Shildt, by the way, is celebrating his birthday today, lumbers out of the first base dugout, and he will take the baseball from King in his return after 3 months away on the injured list after just 57 pitches. Bregman doubles for the second time. He's at second with nobody out in a 1-1 game in San Diego, and Wandy Peralta coming on when we come back in the third on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Ford Summer Sales Event is here. Get the best deal on the best-selling trucks in America for 48 years. Ford F-Series. They do more than just get you to your destination. With top-notch capability, they're made for hauling your entire summer bucket list and finishing off your to-do list. Plus, luxurious comfort and tech for every passenger. In these trucks, the joy is truly the journey. Only at your New England Ford dealers. Based on 1977 to 2024 CY industry reported total sales.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Back at Petco Park on a glorious Saturday night here in early August in San Diego. 1-1 our score, Red Sox and Padres in the top of the third. Alex Bregman just doubled for the second time, and he's at second base as the Padres go to the bullpen for the veteran lefty Wandy Peralta, the 34-year-old in his second year with the Padres after 3 years with the Yankees. He's got a 3.10 ERA, and he comes on and will get Jarren Duran, who reeled in the only Red Sox run so far. RBI single dumped into center in the first to plate Alex Bregman after Bregman's first double. Left on left, infield plays Duran to pull. Peralta's first. Duran swings and fouls it back on a fastball, middle at 96.
By the way, I just have to tell you, it fills my heart seeing Alex Bregman and Xander Bogaerts out at second base. I mean, they have so much in common. They both love this game so much. They commit their entire being to it. And just, I would kill to be standing right there listening to them talk.
0-1. Swing and a miss. Duran chases a slider down and away, 0-2.
I mean, they're different personalities, but not really, right? I mean, one's an Islander who's happy-go-lucky and so cool and calm. Bregman intense, but also a true leader in the way that Bogey was. I love him.
Two people who have worn number 2 as well as you possibly could for the Red Sox franchise.
Yeah, and, you know, it hurts me that Bogaerts is here because I thought number 2 should have been up on the facade in right field.
He lurks behind second. Bregman leads off the bag. 0-2. Duran takes down. Made off the slider in the dirt from Peralta, 1-2.
And it was weird when Turner wore it. It feels much more natural that Bregman does. I mean, JT was awesome, but you felt like that was kind of a short-term thing. I think Bregman's got a chance to be like a foundational leader for years.
And oh, by the way, his agent Scott Boras is here tonight. Yeah. 1-2. Swinging a line drive into center field from Jarren Duran. Merrill cuts it off. It's a stop sign for Bregman at third. Machado cuts it again. Duran with a smash into left center. He singles. Bregman over to third, and the Red Sox have him at the corners with nobody out in the third inning.
Awesome. I mean, Duran is on a heater now. I mean, and that's the thing, Mike, that's going to scare the Padres and the Astros, too. Everybody in their wake, because so many guys are hot right now. And Alex Bregman did say today that he'd like to wait until after the season to talk contract extension.
He's at third for Trevor Story. First pitch. Story swings and misses on a slider away. Story was fooled, and it's 0-1.
But he wants to be here, and he'll tell Scott that. The Red Sox want him around. I'm so confident that will get done.
And Bregman and Boras had a long chat right beside the Sox dugout. 0-1 is swung on and grounded back to the mound. Peralta stabs. He's got Bregman hung up between third and home. Machado runs at Bregman, flips to the catcher Fermin, runs Bregman back to the bag, and Bregman is out of the base paths and is out number 1.
That is awesome base running, though, by him, by Duran, and by Story. I mean, what more do you want? I mean, Alex knew he made the wrong call, the wrong read. Great stab there by Peralta, but then Alex got himself in the pickle, forced 3 throws. He knew Duran was going to get there, and then literally with his right hand, as he's going back to third, he waves Story to say, get up there, and as he did, he just abandons the base paths.
He took a left turn as he got back toward the third base bag. And then Manny Machado just tried to apply a tag on Sharon Duran at third.
Did he just balk? Yes,
I think he did, and Duran's going to score. So Duran jogs in from third on a balk call that puts the Red Sox up 2-1 here in the third inning. Machado had the baseball over at third. And where was Wandy Peralta while Machado was trying to sneak a tag onto Duran on the third base bag? That bites the Padres, and it gives the Red Sox the lead. Meantime, Story over to third, and here's Massa. First pitch down and away, ball 1. Peralta stepped onto the rubber. Machado applied a tag.
Can't do it without the baseball.
And so Duran knew it right away. Looked up at the third base ump, Scott Berry, and he comes in to score. 1-0. Yoshida swings and he trickles one toward the mound. Peralta stabs, throws to the plate, not in time to get Story with a headlong dive. And it's 3-1 Red Sox on a little dribbler. Back to the mound from Yoshida. How about this sudden turn for the Red Sox in the top of this third inning?
Well, and again, Mike, it goes back to Bregman coming home and staying in the rundown long enough so that Duran can move over and Story can too. And then the Padres just self-immolate and really heads up baseball for the Red Sox.
And this is dribblers back to the mound. Story hit his hard, but that one there from Yoshida, reminiscent of the Red Sox offense against Framber Valdez last weekend at Fenway Park against Houston. So 2 runs in, 3-1 Sox here in the third. And already into the Padres' vaunted bullpen. Now Abraham Toro takes the first pitch down, ball 1. Well, good answer from the Red Sox after a huge missed opportunity in the top of the second. The 1-0. Toro swings and misses over the top of a changeup, and it's a ball and a strike. So now Toro in the 6th spot here in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers Infinity of Westboro. He popped out in foul ground to first, his first time. Peralta deals. Toro swings and he rolls it to short. Bogart's gloves. He flips to second for 1. Cronenworth cannot get it out of his glove. And they will settle for the force on Yoshida for out number 2. So Toro's aboard. 2 outs and Wilyer Abreu coming up. The third inning is brought to you by Citgo. Here's a club you'll want to get into. Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. So here's Wilyer, who ran it full and walked his first time. Takes the first pitch here from Peralta for strike 1 on a slider. Lefty against lefty. Peralta comes set in the pitch. Abreu swings and he bounces one gently at second. Cronenworth moves left. He picks it up. He throws out Abreu at first, and the inning's over. But the Red Sox get to the Padres into their bullpen here in the third. 2.5 in the books. It's the Red Sox 3 and the Padres 1 on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Yeah. I'll let you get back to your food.
So are you just going to watch me eat?
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks iced energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist, to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks iced energy. Find it in stores or online today.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
2-run lead for Lucas Giolito with the Red Sox up 3-1. Bottom of the third begins with Giolito to Fernando Tatis. And the first pitch is bounced in. Ball 1 as Tatis leads off. Second time through the Padres order.
I have to tell you, Mike, I pride myself on knowing the rule book. I'm not quite sure that I knew that pulling the hidden ball trick with the guy on the mound on the rubber is a balk.
Here comes the 1-0. That is a strike on the outside part of the plate.
But the Red Sox knew it. I mean, Duran knew it. Alex Cora knew it. That was awesome.
And it looked like Duran might have elicited the attempt.
Yeah.
Almost like he knew Machado had the ball. Giolito winds and is 1-1. Swinging a foul back from Tatis, 1-2.
I mean, he's always had that, right? Machado, it's one of the things that makes him so great, that flash, the panache, the style. But that's silly in that spot. No need to do it.
Well, and it proves immensely costly for the Padres. Here's Giolito's 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Slider at the top of the zone, fans Fernando Tatis. And it's the first strikeout for Lucas Giolito, and there's one away in the bottom of the third. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Red Sox, providing first aid at Fenway and supporting Red Sox scholars. Learn more at bidmc.org. So 1 down, base is empty, and here's Luis Arraez. Righty to lefty. First pitch is a fastball. It pounds the bottom of the zone for strike 1. Arraez grounded to short his first time in the first inning against Giolito. He's in the 2 spot in the Herb Chambers batting order. Sox up 3-1. 0-1. Arraez swings and he pops one foul down the left field line to the seats, 0-2.
Yeah, and just looking at the rule book, getting deep in the weeds, it fits with all the specifications of deceiving the runner, right? Where if the pitcher is on the mound while another fielder still has the ball, that is seen as an attempt to deceive the runner, hence the balk.
Giolito winds his 0-2. Swinging a line drive, fair down the third base line, right near the bag. Karams off the sidewall, bounces into short left. Arraez motors to second. Anthony's throws not in time. And Arraez has a 1-out double here in the bottom of the third. He is such an impressive hitter. He does it again, reaching down with 2 strikes, like he did last night when he had a few hits. And he's aboard for the Padres against Giolito. Yet when they tried it, just back to the hidden ball attempt, it looked like for a sec that there might be 2 balls in play. Like, it looked so natural from Peralta getting onto the mound, lining up side by side with the rubber, that he had a baseball while Machado was doing it. And here is Manny Machado. Second look at Giolito. First pitch, swinging a foul back behind the plates.
Well, this is scary here. I mean, he's so good in these spots. He's had postseason heroics. He's really, really clutch. And, you know, he's upset with himself for trying to pull that off.
7-time All-Star waits. 0-1. Swing and a miss as Machado chases a slider in the dirt. And it's 0-2.
You know what I love so much is how in tune with every detail of every game Alex Cora is. He misses nothing.
and you know he'll be excited to talk about that tomorrow.
Yes, I do.
0-2. Bounced in. Great block by Connor Wong on a slider that didn't even reach home plate. And it's 1-2 with Arise still at second.
Like, if there's any weird rule stuff, he knows it to the letter.
And take it from someone who currently is reading the college football rule book. Rule books are dense.
That's why you didn't go to law school.
No. Too much jargon, legalese. Man at second, 1-2. Swinging a line drive, slice down the right field line, foul.
Ipso facto.
I'm your boss. That's dodgeball. It's not Anchorman. Ipso facto. I'm your boss. We got going on Ben Stiller in Minneapolis.
Oh, man.
I think the people like that.
I'm proud of myself for not yet doing an Anchorman quote. That there's a lot of time left tonight.
We have both shown restraint. Warning issued on eye contact between Giolito and Machado. Red Sox up 3-1, last of the third in San Diego. Man at second, 1 out. Giolito out of the stretch with a 1-2. Down, and Wong blocks that as well on a changeup that fluttered in. 2-2. Big spot here for Lucas Giolito. Machado lined out to right his first time and struck it well when Tatis was unable to tag up from third. Giolito peers at second. 2-2. Up high. Machado bends back out of the way and theatrically backpedals to the cut of the grass toward the Red Sox on deck circle, and it's a full count.
Please. I mean, it was over the plate. It was high, but you'd think that just hit him in the ear flat.
On a fastball that ran up and in on Manny Machado. The video boards beckon the crowd to get loud. 1 on, 1 out, and now time called.
I think, again, C.B. Buckner is saying, you've got to make eye contact with Manny Machado. That's his first and final warning, and there it is. That's going to be called a ball, the second in this at-bat.
Buckner had already issued a warning on Lucas Giolito, so now he comes out and assesses the automatic ball, and so it is ball 4, and Machado heads down to first, joining Arise, who's at second. 2 on with 1 out, and this has been an odd third inning for sure.
I would say, and can I tell you, I just don't think that's the worst outcome. I mean, really, Machado's such an emotional player. I just felt something in the ethers a little bit that he might have done something special right there.
No shame in avoiding that. And now you got a double play in order. Now the cleanup hitter, left-hand hitting young center fielder Jackson Merrill, who flew to center his first time. First pitch. Swings and he lines one into right. Abreu charges in on the run, slides, and makes the catch in right. Wilyer Abreu does it again. Coming in and to his left for out number 2 in the third.
He's just outrageous, Mike. I mean, he should win the Gold Glove again. And we've seen in this 10-day stretch, it's all the different plays. That's so hard to read it. It's a knuckler to slide at the right time, make the play. He is unbelievable in right field.
And that could have handcuffed him as well, but he got around it, turned his glove skyward, and he made a fine catch on a sharply hit line drive from Jackson Merrill. Andrew Bailey visits now with 2 outs, 2 still on. Red Sox up 3-1 last of the third. And Xander Bogaerts coming, and of course he homered off Giolito his first time last inning.
You know what? I'm interested to hear and ask about this visit tomorrow, because after usually you get a big out like that, you kind of leave a pitcher alone. But clearly Bogaerts, who homered last time, they wanted to re-emphasize something together as a group on the mound.
We just had the 110th pitch of the game, brought to you by 110 Grill, gluten-free dining done right. 110 Grill is proud to be an official partner of the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. So post-visit, here is Xander Bogaerts again. He was behind 0-2 against Giolito and homered to left on a pitch at the bottom of the zone. First and second, 2 outs. Red Sox up by 2. Giolito kicks and fires, and it's down and blocked by Wong on a slider to start to Bogaerts. Bogaerts has now homered in 3 of his last 4 games. This might be as good as he has ever swung it in his 3 years here with the Padres. Giolito's 1-0. Grabs the outside part of the plate with a slider. Looked like it might have been off, but called a strike, and it's 1-1. Xander got asked yesterday if this is indeed the best he's swung it in his 3 years here. He wasn't ready to go that far, but those around the team say that's probably the case. He's got 2 on, the 1-1. Swinging a line drive, floated into center field, falling fast, and it drops in front of Duran for a base hit. Arise scores from second, and the Padres get another run back thanks to Xander Bogaerts. And the Red Sox lead is down to 3-2 here in the third. Machado stopped at third. It momentarily caromed away from Jaron Duran, who recovered. Bogaerts is on with a single, and the Padres have him at the corners for Ryan O'Hearn.
I don't know whether Duran was sort of caught in between, whether he wanted to dive or not. But then he turned into a hockey goalie. That was really weird. He was so far away from him and took a weird hop. Bogey's having himself a night.
He's driven in both runs for San Diego. He's at first, Machado's at third, and here's the left-hand hitting deadline ad, Ryan O'Hearn. Walked his first time against Giolito. First pitch is a strike with a fastball on the outside part of the plate at 93. Giolito about to throw his 50th pitch. He's had to work here these last 2 innings. The big righty ready with an 0-1 up high. Jumps out of his crouch to stab that, and it's a ball and a strike. Thinking was the Padres needed to add a couple of bats at the deadline. They went and got Ryan O'Hearn, an all-star this year with the Orioles, enjoying the best season of his career. He's got runners at the corners against Giolito. Sox up 1. 1-1. Check swing on a pitch down, and O'Hearn went around on appeal to third at Scott Berry, and it's 1-2. Ooh. Thank you very much. That was close.
Right there. Could have gone either way. Scott Berry's had himself an inning.
A lot going on over there. And now Giolito trying to escape further damage in the third with runners at the corners and 2 outs. His 1-2 is down with a fastball in 94. 2-2 on Ryan O'Hearn. Giolito has sweat through his gray uniform, jersey top a darker color in the heat on this Saturday night. Bell tie setting the 2-2. Just misses down. Bogaerts took off from first and goes to second without a throw on a changeup that missed south of the zone. And the count's full on Ryan O'Hearn with 2 in scoring position.
I mean, it's such an underrated part of Bogey. He's such a savvy player. 18 steals, picked his spot. He knew there'd be no throw.
And now second and third for O'Hearn with 2 outs. 3-2. Swinging a fly ball into left field. Roman Anthony backs up. He's got room and makes the catch. And the inning's over. The Padres get 1 back thanks to Bogaerts, but Giolito leaves 2 in scoring position. End of the third. That was eventful here in San Diego. Sox up 3-2 on the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Yeah. I'll let you get back to your food.
So are you just going to watch me eat?
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Cedar Rafaela swings through the first pitch to begin the fourth inning against Wandy Peralta. Red Sox up 3-2 on the Padres on a beautiful night at Petco Park in San Diego. 8-9-1 for the Sox. Rafaela, Wong, and Anthony. 0-1 is down. It's in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers, Lincoln of Norwood, and Westboro. Cedar walked his first time, and he looks increasingly comfortable in the box. Had a walk last night, nothing else to show for it, but a couple of good swings. 1-1 is cut on and missed. He waves over the top of a changeup, and it's 1-2. Well, Lucas Giolito limited the damage there in the last half inning, leaving 2 in scoring position. 1-2's cut on and missed, strike 3. And Rafaela strikes out, and there's 1 gone to begin the fourth inning. Time for the New England Chevy dealers question of the day. Together we drive. Today's question at Sox Booth on Twitter, as always, is this: who currently is the most feared hitter on the Red Sox? Bregman, Anthony, Duran, or Abreu? Here's Wong. First pitch is a fastball in for a strike. So head to Twitter at Sox Booth is the handle, as always, and submit your votes. Get you the results in the 7th inning. 0-1. Wong takes down and away. A ball and a strike from the quick working Wandy Peralta. Sox up 3-2, 4th inning. 1-1. Wong takes outside 2-1. Connor was at the plate with the bases loaded and 1 out in the 2nd inning. He was ahead 2-0 against Michael King when he grounded a ball to 3rd. Got a fastball down the heart of the plate, but rolled it at Manny Machado. 2-1 is swung on and dribbled in front of home plate, but it turns foul up the 3rd base line. 2-2 on Connor. The 4th inning is brought to you by Cars for Kids, the easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. Cars with a K. Picture perfect night in San Diego with temperatures in the mid-70s. A couple of clouds lurk beyond the big video board in left field and the skyline in center. The pitch, Wong swings and he slaps it foul behind the plate. Sinker at 95, and it's still 2-2. Red Sox won the opener last night, an all-around effort. Walker Buehler was awesome. Offense was really good against Nick Pivetta, and the defense, in particular in the outfield, was yet again effective. 2-2. It's outside. Full count on Connor Wong. Talked with Alex Cora pregame about Walker Buehler working out of the stretch. Said, yeah, he's been going back and forth with that. 3-2 is swung on and bounced foul right at home plate. But Alex Cora felt like it was all fastball command that set the tone for Walker Buehler. It was the highest fastball usage for Buehler at any point this season. And then it set up his curveball as well, which was really good. Sox won the opener. 3-2. Wong takes it inside, ball 4. Really good plate appearance and a 1-out base runner for the Red Sox as the lineup flips back to the top. Wong is on in front of Roman Anthony, with the Red Sox up 3-2 in the 4th inning. 25 pitches from Wandy Peralta. So the Padres have Jeremiah Estrada close to ready in the bullpen out in left center. Brings up Roman Anthony. 0 for 2 so far. Ground out to first and then a strikeout. First pitch. Takes a fastball for a strike. Lefty on lefty. Both times Roman has worked the count full. That is what he does. One of the highest on base percentage guys in the entire sport. 0-1. That's a fastball that just misses down. Our league leaders and who's circling the drain, presented by Drains by James, Eastern Mass's leader in residential and commercial drain cleaning and pipelining at drainsbyjames.com. Anthony among the leaders, 1-1. Swinging the ground ball towards second. Cronenworth gloves. He will flip to first, his only play close to the bag. To retire Anthony for out number 2 with Wong up to second. So Anthony retired. But you look at what Roman's done. He is top 5 in baseball since he debuted in on-base percentage. He is 5th, and the only guys ahead of him in OBP are Aaron Judge, Ronald Acuna Jr., Will Smith, and Vlad Guerrero Jr. in that time. Padres are going to intentionally walk Alex Bregman here and take the left-on-left instead with Jarren Duran. So Bregman, who has doubled twice and looked totally locked in and who has crushed lefties this year, he gets intentionally walked. So he's at first, Wong's at second, and here's Duran. First pitch. It's a fastball, pops out of the middle. The catcher, Fermin. Both runners take off, and they move up without a throw. It was a ball away from the lefty Duran. Got out of the mid of Freddie Fermin, and now it's second and third for the Red Sox on a pass ball again on Fermin. Pitch wasn't that far outside the zone from Wandy Peralta. The Red Sox will take it, and now Duran, with a base hit, can score 2. Red Sox up 3-2 in the top of the 4th here in San Diego. Duran, a couple of singles so far. 1-0. Fastball high and tight, misses, and it's 2-0 on Jarren. RBI single to center in the first, and then a single to left center in the third that he smoked at 107 miles an hour off his bat. Infield plays the pull. 2-0 is in for a strike, bottom of the zone, borderline, but a changeup lands, and it's 2-1 on Duran. Red Sox have had chances throughout the first 4 innings of this game. They're up 3-2, but it could be larger. 2-1. Duran swings and he rolls it to first. Adorais, who approaches gloves, taps the bag himself, and the inning's over. The Red Sox leave 2, and they have left 6 through 4. Bottom of the 4th next in San Diego with the Sox up 3-2 on the Padres on the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away. Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Yeah, I'll let you get back to your food.
So are you just going to watch me eat?
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Message and data rates may apply. Reply stop to opt out. Consult a doctor prior to use.
You look great. What have you been doing?
I found Zelthy. If you qualify, their providers can prescribe the same active ingredients in Ozempic and other expensive GLP-1s for 80 to 90% less without insurance. All of mine shipped right to your door.
Get started with Zelthy today for just $39. Call pound 250 and say keyword CARE. That's CARE to pound 250.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with the Navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Lucas Giolito winds and fires, in the first pitch in the bottom of the fourth is popped foul over the first base dugout by Ramon Laureano. Red Sox 3, Padres 2. Middle game in downtown San Diego. 7, 8, 9 for the Padres in the Herb Chambers batting order against Giolito. Big righty goes into the windup with the 0-1. Misses up and away. Lucas has had to work throughout this game. Left a man in the first, man in the second, gave up a run there. Allowed a run in the third and stranded 2 in scoring position last inning. Is 1-1. Is a strike top of the zone with a slider. Laureano didn't like it. 1 and 2. Hey, first responders develop cancer at a higher rate than the general population. Boston Firefighters Credit Union is reminding all first responders to get checked. If something feels off, get it checked. Early detection saves lives. Laureano lined out to left sharply his first time. Giolito's 1-2 is just outside with a slider that didn't tempt Laureano. 2-2. Laureano dealt from Baltimore this year, where he had swung it very well. Came over with Ryan O'Hearn on deadline day. 2-2. Swinging a line drive towards second. Rafaela stabs on a short hop. Rises and throws down Laureano. What a play by Cedon. Dazzling. One away. He went full body Superman, diving to his left. Scooped it on a short hop. Rose up and threw out Laureano. Oh, that is pretty. What a play. One away, and here's Jake Cronenworth. Base is empty. First pitch is down, ball 1. Sox up 3-2, and there has been some fine defense again. Wilyer Abreu slide and grab in the right last inning. And then Cedon, who, oh, by the way, can do it at second base as well. 1-0. Cronenworth takes down and in, a breaking ball that misses. 2-0. Xander Bogaerts was saying this yesterday in the Padres clubhouse, that he marvels at Cedon because he's so elite as an infielder when he's in there. Second base in this case this season, and in center. 2-0. Swinging a high fly ball into right center field with room for Duran and Abreu. Duran comes into the alley and makes the catch for out number 2. And that is what's so special about Cedon, the ability to not just be probably the best defensive center fielder in baseball, but make plays like that at second base. Spot where he's getting more comfortable. He's just casually out there spinning his glove from his right hand on his left hand, the way someone spins a basketball on their index finger. So comfortable. Here's Freddie Fermin. First pitch. Fastball in for a strike. Sox up 3-2 in the bottom of the 4th inning. We'll check in on the Subaru of New England scoreboard as well. A lot to love about a brand new Subaru. SubaruofNewEngland.com. Giolito's 0-1. Fermin takes down a ball and a strike. Blue Jays in action not far from here at Dodger Stadium. Scoreless game, Jays and Dodgers in the 4th inning as Toronto faces Blake Snell. Second start since coming off the injured list. 1-1. Fermin swings and he grounds it to third at Alex Bregman, who collects foot high. He throws to first in time. And a much needed 1-2-3 inning for Lucas Giolito in the bottom of the 4th. Sox lead the Padres 3-2. 5th inning next on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Yeah. I'll let you get back to your food.
So are you just going to watch me eat?
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Message and data rates may apply. Reply stop to opt out. Consult a doctor prior to use.
You look great. What have you been doing?
I found Zelthy. If you qualify, their providers can prescribe the same active ingredients in Ozempic and other expensive GLP-1s for 80 to 90% less without insurance. All of mine shipped right to your door.
Get started with Zelthy today for just $39. Call pound 250 and say keyword CARE. That's CARE to pound 250.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
As we go to the top of the fifth inning with the Red Sox leading the Padres 3-2, the Pods go deeper into their bullpen. Jeremiah Estrada, the right-hander, to see Trevor Story, and Masataka Yoshida and Abraham Toro. In the Herb Chambers batting order, brought to you by Herb Chambers Volvo Cars of Norwood. Been kind of a wild game so far. Red Sox, you think they should probably have a lot more runs on the board, but great defense, some escape acts from Giolito too. Here's Story against the righty Estrada, who's pitched 56 times now, and he spins a slider in the outside corner for strike one. 2.61 ERA, part of this fantastic Padre bullpen. 1 to Trevor. Pitch. That is outside. Trevor is 0 for 2 tonight, but good base running. He was able to get up to second base. A great rundown from Bregman and score. But at the moment is the important run in the game. He pops this one up. Back of the plate, Fleming throws the mask away, and on the warning track, he's got room to make the play, and Story is retired. The Red Sox have got to be feeling like they've just wasted chances. Second inning, Anthony struck out with the bases loaded, and then in the prior inning, after they walked Bregman, Jaron popped out. Second and third. Here now Massa. Hit and an RBI ground out. 3-2 Sox, top 5. Estrada, undersized righty, throws, and Massa takes a fastball outside and up for ball one. Code word of the game is Fisk 27. Fisk 2-7. 1-0 to Massa. He is a little bit on the outside corner. Looked borderline at best. But Estrada gets the call, and it's 1-1. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points. 3-2 Sox, 1 down in the 5th. Estrada throws, and Massa fooled badly by a splitter. Really good pitch there. It is 1-2. Estrada in 55 appearances. Only 36 hits in 51 2/3 innings. 1-2 the pitch. Massa swings and misses. Another splitter, and Massa gone quickly. Well, I mean, on the one hand, this is how you want to see these great Padre relievers with a lead. But it is eye-opening how powerful and impressive they are. Here now, Abraham Toro will bat left. It's the righty Estrada. Willier out on deck. 2 down, bases empty. Pitch in there. Strike. Backdoor slider. It is 0-1. Blue Jays just up the road in LA. They're at Dodgers Stadium. Bottom 4 there, scoreless. 1-1. Pitch. Strike. Fooled him badly. That splitter's a demon for Estrada. I mean, Cora was bending back out of the way. And it is quickly 0-2. Claimed to pull on the infield the pitch. Fouled off. Got a fastball. I think that Estrada probably there sets the table for another splitter here because it has been a total weapon and the Red Sox just have not picked it up. No balls, 2 strikes. Estrada sets, he throws, and Toro chops it foul. It was a splitter, but Abraham did well. Get a piece of it. It's always special to come to San Diego, the birthplace of the greatest ever Red Sox player, Ted Williams. Not far at all from here. Went on to all-time greatness. 0-2 to Toro. Pitch. Swing and a miss. What a splitter that is. Inning over. I don't think even Ted could hit that one. We go to the bottom of the 5th. 3-2. Red Sox do lead the Padres in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away. Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Get your tickets to see the New England Revolution against LAFC on Saturday, August 16th at 7:30 p.m. at Gillette Stadium. Don't miss out on the last family 4-pack deal of the season. Get 4 tickets, saving up to 33% off box office prices, plus 4 concessions vouchers valued at $70. RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets to see the New England Revolution against LAFC. That's RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets.
So I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
Next Level pet people give their dogs next-level protection from parasites with NexGard Plus, afoxolaner, moxidectin, and pyrantel chewable tablets. The one-and-done monthly treatment protects against fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, roundworms, and hookworms. NexGard Plus comes in a tasty beef-flavored chew, so you don't have to use next-level tricks to get your dog to take it. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. Dogs should be tested for existing heartworm infection prior to starting a preventative. Talk to your vet about NexGard Plus for next-level protection for your dog.
Hi, this is Lucas Giolito. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Big half inning for Lucas Giolito. Third time at the top of the order is Fernando Tatis. Takes a slider outside for ball 1. 3-2 the score, and our first glimpse at some of these higher leverage Padre relievers. Feels like Giolito and the pen need to hold the line. Tatis waits. He's 1 for 2 tonight. He takes a high fastball, 2-0. So many fulcrum moments in this game. Great base running from the Red Sox. Kind of tilted this thing, but they've wasted other opportunities to grow this lead. Now Tatis takes a strike. That's a changeup right in under the hands. Big time pitch, and it's 2-1. Sox 2 for 7 with runners in scoring position. They've left 6 aboard. 2-1 to Fernando Tatis. Giolito throws. Ground ball toward third and through into left field, a base hit. These Padres do not lack swagger. As that ball bounded through. Tatis glared at Giolito. And you really do get the sense that the game hangs right here. The Red Sox, one issue they've got is that right now there are not a lot of sort of high leverage, longer relievers available in the bullpen. Giolito throws to first, and a really nice pick there by Toro. He almost threw that away. Short arm the pick. And remember, Tatis really irked Giolito. He was off and running. Got to second on the ground out and then stole third. And you'd certainly think he's going to try it again. Luis Arraez, the hitter. Massive lead at first. Tatis not running the pitch. In there. Good focus from Giolito. Fastball outside corner, and it's 0-1. There just are not many more dynamic two-way players than Fernando Tatis, who has another big lead at first. He looks ready to go. He starts and stops in a chopper toward first. Toro comes in. He will just tag a rise. He's trying to tell Tatis to get to third, please. One down with Tatis at second. It's kind of a double-edged sword, these Padres. It's one of the reasons their fan base has totally fallen in love with them. They got characters, they got personalities. But it can rub some the wrong way. They're just so extroverted, these Pods are. Here now, speaking of, is Manny Machado. Have to be careful right here. Tatis dancing around at second. Swing and a miss. That's a great slider. Machado over the top of it. This is a really fun moment. I mean, it's the 9th day of August. It's only the 5th inning, but this stuff right here is what makes baseball so much fun. I mean, this is one of the great clutch hitters as Giolito bounces a slider in the dirt, and it's 1-1. Where, I mean, this game has been turbocharged. Two hot teams. The Red Sox won big last night. There have been a lot of tense moments already in this one, and now Machado, who's always up for the big moment, with the emotional Tatis leading at second. 1-1, 3-2 Red Sox lead. Giolito at the belt. Long set, and he steps off. I love it.
Just think about the star power in this inning alone. Tatis aboard, multi-time batting champ Arise. Now it's Machado, one of the great young stars in the game on deck, and then former Red Sox star Xander Bogaerts.
A.J. Preller loves the top of the marquee. Tatis dancing around, does not run, and fastball misses inside, and it's 2-1. I love the way Tatis plays. I mean, the bat flip king. He gets in the head of every pitcher, every infielder. Baseball could benefit from a lot more like him. 2-1 to Machado. Huge and dangerous spot right here. Giolito sets. He throws, and Machado takes a beauty. Changeup dotted at the bottom of the zone. It's 2-2.
2-1 right on right changeup, and just perfectly planted at the bottom of the zone.
And you can imagine Giolito, who has not been in the cauldron like this, is relishing this moment. 2-2 the pitch. High fly into shallow right field. Willier drifts over. He's going to get there, make the play. Tatis will hold at second. Enormous pitch. Great stuff from Giolito, and they're 2 down.
Oh, such a good breaking ball away from the right hand hitting Machado. That is an awesome job by Giolito battling back. You said real hinge point in this game, and then Willier's arm continues to be such a threat. You're not going to test him there after the second out, but man, what a big swing that is from Giolito.
I just love the body language he's got right now. He's nodding to himself knowingly. He's feeling it. Here's Jackson Merrill, left-handed hitter. Tying run at second. The pitch is beauty, but called a ball. Come on. C.B. Buckner just missed that one. That was a fastball in the corner, but it was 1-0 to Merrill. I mean, this is what Lucas Giolito has built his life for. And he was so good for so long. And right now, back in the middle of a Coliseum. 1-0 to Merrill. The pitch is a little bit high. Fastball, check swing. And it's 2-0 with Bogaerts on deck. Who's on deck? Brought to you by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. 3-2 Sox. 2 down, bottom 5. What a game this has already been. 2-0. Giolito throws. Merrill takes a ball. Outside. Sox bullpen is quiet and should be. Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Never re-roof again. 80 pitches thrown from Giolito. 3-0. Here it is. And a fastball. Runner goes. They tag him out at third. No, they don't. Wow. Bregman wants them to look. I cannot believe Tatis tried it. The Red Sox are going to look to their video room. Bregman thought he got the tag down in time. Alex Cora waiting, and they will not look. Wow. Here's the deal. That's a stupid play by Fernando Tatis. It works out. He beats the tag. But it was so close, and that is just not worth that risk.
He didn't beat the throw. He did beat the tag. Bregman tried to pull it from kind of on top of the third base bag and swipe the tag down on Tatis. Running 3-0, 2 outs just to get over to third there. Yeah, call it what you want. Bold is one soft way to put it. That is something.
And now the pitch, by the way, was a ball, so Merrill walks. And here we go again on a bogey night. He's driven in a couple. And that's selfish baseball right there for Tatis. He gets away with it. First and third, 2 down. Giolito and Bogaerts. Here we go. The pitch is in the dirt. Good stop there by Wong, but because of it, now Merrill's up to second. He bounced that one way in front of the plate.
Connor Wong has had a huge night so far. These last 3 innings, blocking pitches in the dirt, especially breaking balls spiked by Giolito.
It's tied the game with a homer, drove in a run in the third with a base hit. Now first base open. You wonder whether Giolito trying to be a little careful. We got the lefty O'Hearn on deck. 1-0. The pitch is right there. He was not careful at all. That was perfect. A fastball. The inside corner, and it's 1-1. 3-2 Red Sox. Bottom 5. Second and third for the Padres with 2 outs. The 1-1 pitch is a little low. Slider. And it's 2-1. The Red Sox fans know better than anybody. This guy, Bogaerts, on a night like this, when he's in a groove, it's terrifying. Wide stance, straight up in the right-handed box. 2-1. Giolito sets. He throws. And a beauty. Called a ball. A little low slider. And it's 3-1. You're not missing by much. I think Giolito's making good pitches.
Yeah, the fastballs had been close. Even then, the slider right there. You said pretty good spot just below the zone.
3-1. Lucas sets. He throws, and a ball misses. What in the world? I mean, that's a slider in the middle of the plate that C.B. Buckner absolutely missed. That's not even close, but it's a walk that loads the bases for Ryan O'Hearn.
There's no part of that pitch that caught an edge. That is a strike anywhere. It should be a full count. Instead, it's bases loaded. Ryan O'Hearn and Andrew Bailey visits Giolito, who I think is, you mentioned his body language. He's still charged up. He's frustrated by that pitch. He kind of hurriedly took the baseball, stormed to the back of the mound. I think he's locked in, and I like what his body language says against Ryan O'Hearn.
I totally agree. He's up for this moment. Meeting on the mound is over. And here we go. O'Hearn has walked and lined out to left. He's looked very good with the Padres. These are two Titans going right at each other. Bases loaded. 2 down in only the 5th inning. Red Sox lead by a run. Giolito. He throws. O'Hearn takes a ball in the dirt. Fastball. Now that was a little overthrown by Giolito. So now he's got to take a deep breath and rein it back in.
Yeah, definitely charged up for that. He spiked another, and this a couple times this inning. Giolito's looking down at where he lands on the mound and hasn't loved it. Alex Cora's on the horn.
1-0. Padres at every base. Here's the pitch, and it is low, not close. Fastball, awful miss there again by Giolito. And now the game is starting to speed up on him. It's 2-0.
Steven Matz starts throwing, but this is all Giolito right now.
2 straight walks. Cannot lose this hitter. Base is loaded. 2 balls, no strikes to O'Hearn. Here's the pitch, and it is way high and in, and it's 3-0. And now Giolito is going to go for a little walk. Try to gather himself. He touches up the rosin bag. 3 balls, no strikes. Need a strike right here. He throws, and it is exactly that. Impressive. Took a little off. 92 at the bottom of the zone. And it is 3-1.
He has pumped a lot of fastballs all night to Ryan O'Hearn. He's had some battles against him. O'Hearn has run it full each of his first 2 times.
Here's the 3-1 outside ball 4. He walks in the tying run. And again, Giolito looking at the mound, but it's not the dirt. That is 3 straight walks, and we're knotted at 3. Tatis scores, and still an absolutely enormous spot here with Ramon Laureano at the plate. Still loaded. Tie game. The pitch is low. Slider he tried there that was not close, and all of a sudden Giolito has no idea where it's going.
It's too quick to get Matz ready. Of course, you want the righty, but Laureano has had hard contact against Giolito twice.
Line out to left, and that great play by Cedon. 1-0 the pitch. That is a strike. Perfectly located fastball. And it's 1-1. I mean, Giolito just so fidgety on the mound right now. Totally amped up. What a spot this is. 1-1. Bases loaded, 2 down. Tie game, the pitch. Here's a beauty. But just a little low. A slider. That did miss by maybe half a baseball. And it's 2-1. Petco is alive. 2-1. Here's the pitch. Not even close. Change up high. 3-1. No matter what, this is his last hitter. Trying to avoid a 4th consecutive walk. 3-1. Here's the pitch, and it's grounded foul outside of third. Laureano was a 91-mile-an-hour fastball. He was a little geared up there. And it's 3-2.
How often do you see 2 days in a row? 3 different times we've had 3 walks in a row.
Bases loaded. Now Laureano playing a little gamesmanship with Giolito, who quickly was trying to go into the wind. He called for time. And Lucas steps off. Does he have the guts to go to something off speed to get a swing and miss from Laureano? We will see. 3-2. Pitch of the game, and here it is. And it is swung on and fouled on the first base side. 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Spoiled on the first base side.
Back-to-back fastballs. That was a really good one. And really 2 good ones in a row. Up and in 2 pitches ago, and then there. Got it to the glove side, and Laureano had to fight that off.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Bases loaded in a tie game. Giolito's ready. He throws, and a fastball low. He walked him. 4 straight walks, and the Padres lead. That will do it for Giolito. An absolute meltdown in San Diego, and Steven Matz going to try to put out a fire. With the game on the line, Giolito just could not throw enough strikes, and the Padres, without swinging the bats, have taken the lead. 4-3, Giolito gone. Matz is coming on in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at buyfordnow.com. You'll find special deals on the award-winning Ford SUV lineup that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whether you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory or custom order your new SUV, visit buyfordnow.com and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, the fans are alive here in San Diego, and without much help from the Padres batters. Lucas Giolito looking a little forlorn in the Red Sox dugout. He was up for it early, very sharp, made some big pitches, but in this 5th inning, 4 straight walks, 6 overall, and just gifting the Padres the lead. And now, here comes Steven Matz to face Jake Cronenworth in an enormous spot.
Atypical, to say the least, for Giolito. He hadn't walked more than 3 in any outing this year, and it's 4 straight to finish his day, and like you said, 6 total.
I just felt like the game sped up on him right there. Here is Cronenworth. Matz throws, and a fastball beauty. Right there, 95 miles an hour in its own one. Matz has been awesome since he joined the Red Sox. But the game is on the line right here. 0-1 is in there again. Fastball. What's Cronenworth looking for? 2 center-cut fastballs, and it's 0-2.
Thank you very much. Get ahead. Yeah, Matz has been really good. No hits in his first 2 outings.
0-2 the pitch. High fly into right field. Should end the inning. Buer and Duran come together, and it will be Jaron in the end to make the play and end the inning. Big-time stuff from Steven Matz to leave him loaded. The Red Sox trail, though, now 4-3 in San Diego on the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox.
Get your tickets to see the New England Revolution against LAFC on Saturday, August 16th at 7:30 p.m. at Gillette Stadium. Don't miss out on the last family 4-pack deal of the season.
This place so rough.
Get 4 tickets, saving up to 33% off box office prices, plus 4 concessions vouchers valued at $70. RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets to see the New England Revolution against LAFC. That's RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets.
So I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
Next Level Pet people give their dogs next-level protection from parasites with NexGard Plus, afoxolaner, moxidectin, and pyrantel chewable tablets. The one-and-done monthly treatment protects against fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, roundworms, and hookworms. NexGard Plus comes in a tasty beef-flavored chew, so you don't have to use next-level tricks to get your dog to take it. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. Dogs should be tested for existing heartworm infection prior to starting a preventative. Talk to your vet about NexGard Plus for next-level protection for your dog.
Hi, this is Connor Wong. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Abreu, Rafaela, and Wong doing the 6th inning for the Red Sox, who now trail 4-3. So that's the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers Honda of Boston, Burlington, and Seacon. Abreu in the left-hand box. Jeremiah Estrada's first pitch. This is for ball 1, top of the zone. Looked pretty good, but the Red Sox will take it. Call the ball. Abreu has walked and grounded out to second so far. A disheartening bottom of the 5th for the Red Sox has them now trailing 1-0. Fastball pumped in for a strike. 98, 1-1.
By the way, the Red Sox always get these video review choices right. I think this is about the only time in a couple years I've said this. I think they should have challenged the Tatis tag at third.
1-1. Abreu swings, cues it foul off the end of the bat. 1-2.
I thought they had him. I mean, it was really close, but real time, that's why I reacted the way that I did. Such a dumb play by Tatis. He gets away with it, but I thought the tag swiped across the shoe before the spikes hit the bag.
Remember, that was 2 outs. Tatis at second, 3-0 on Merrill. 1-2. Abreu swings and hooks one foul. First base netting, still 1-2. So how much would that inning have changed? And yes, we have the benefit of hindsight now. I don't think 4 walks in a row, including 2 of the bases loaded, are coming. But man, how that would have changed things if indeed Bregman got the tag on Tatis. Estrada's 1-2 is a fastball away. Good take by Buer, just off the edge, 2-2.
Well, you just watched the replay with me. Don't you think he did?
I thought he grazed.
Yep.
the foot of Tatis coming in. It's a split-second decision that Mike Brenly and the Red Sox have to make. 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Abreu fans on a fastball above the zone at 98. Another strikeout for Jeremiah Estrada, 3 in a row. 1 gone for the Sox in the 6th inning. This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Red Sox and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of WEEI and the Boston Red Sox. Here's Rafaela, first pitch, away ball 1, as Cedon has walked and struck out so far. Well, you're into the teeth of this Padres bullpen. Mike Shilt's team has a 4-3 lead on the Red Sox. 1 out, base is empty. 1-0, swing and a miss. Rafaela way out in front of a slider that backed up on him. 1-1. This is one of those guys in Jeremiah Estrada. Super talented arm. One of really 5 high leverage stud pieces. 1-1, swing and a miss again. It's splitter this time, 1-2. Estrada's a 26-year-old from California, and it's his 2nd year as a huge piece in this pen. He has been dazzling. One-time waiver claim from the Cubs. Lefty up in the pen. 1-2, swing and a miss. Rafaela chases badly on a splitter down. 4 straight Ks for Jeremiah Estrada. And 2 outs with the bases empty for the Red Sox, down 4-3. Adrian Morejon is up. The Cuban lefty was an all-star injury replacement this year for the top of the lineup, predictably, for the Red Sox. For now, a righty. Connor Wong gets Estrada. First pitch. Fastball hummed in, inner third, a strike at 98, and this stuff is nasty. At one point last year, Estrada struck out 13 straight batters. This guy is filthy. Off the first base side of the rubber. 0-1. High and tight. Sends Wong bending out of the way. Up the third base line. 1-1.
This is again where, because of the roster crunch and the lack of starting depth right now, you got Criswell and Bernardino down in AAA. Tonight's a night you would have had a shorter leash with Giolito if you had some longer guys available in the pen.
And instead, you're going to send out Matz. Try to get through the 6th with the big bats looming. 9-1-2. 1-1. Down and away. 2-1 on Wong. Walked his last time. Rolled into a fielder choice his first time. And Giolito really had to labor. Began the 5th inning only at 65 pitches. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Fastball at 97 away. 2-2 on Connor Wong.
We always talk about how when guys are rolling, when they work quickly, it really helps them. But I thought tonight, as things started to spin out of control for Giolito, he just didn't have the ability to just take a deep breath and slow it down.
And now Estrada's cruising. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. That is nasty. Estrada screams as he struts off the mound. First time going 2 innings this year, and he was perfect, and he punched out 5 Red Sox hitters. Middle of the 6th. Red Sox down 4-3 to the Padres in San Diego on the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Get your tickets to see the New England Revolution against LAFC on Saturday, August 16th at 7:30 p.m. at Gillette Stadium. Don't miss out on the last family 4-pack deal of the season. Get 4 tickets, saving up to 33% off box office prices, plus 4 concessions vouchers valued at $70. RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets to see the New England Revolution against LAFC. That's RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets.
So I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
Next Level Pet people give their dogs next level protection from parasites with NexGard Plus, afoxolaner, moxidectin, and pyrantel chewable tablets. The one-and-done monthly treatment protects against fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, roundworms, and hookworms. NexGard Plus comes in a tasty beef-flavored chew, so you don't have to use next-level tricks to get your dog to take it. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. Dogs should be tested for existing heartworm infection prior to starting a preventative. Talk to your vet about NexGard Plus for next-level protection for your dog.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away. Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Another packed house in San Diego at Petco Park to greet the Red Sox. Bottom of the sixth begins with Steven Matz' first pitch, breaking ball up to Freddie Fermin for ball one. Padres 4, Red Sox 3. San Diego got 2 in the bottom of the fifth. 1-0 breaking ball curls in for a strike. To the right hand hitting 9-man catcher Fermin. 0 for 2, couple pull side groundouts. Matz works briskly, 1-1. That's just up high, apparently
Brutal.
2-1.
Brutal. He's had an awful couple innings. You know, all the things that went wrong there, we forget the 3-1 pitch to Bogarts. It was right there.
2-1, slice foul, first base side.
I mean, you just can't have misses like this. And CB Buckner does this a lot. We need the automatic challenge system yesterday. They're game-changing misses.
They've all been at the top of the zone, too. 2-2 up high. That was definitely a ball. Full count on Fermin. And now dangerous spot. 9-man, 3-2. And the pitch. Swinging a foul back. You got Tatis lurking. Then Arise, Machado, and Merrill in the bottom of the sixth inning. Matz into the windup. 3-2. Swinging another foul. Lifted third deck, first base side.
Yeah, I'm with you. The leadoff guy here is so important. And, you know, they feel like so many of these offenses in recent years are kind of fast break. You cannot give them an opening.
3-2 is sliced in the air to right. Willier ranges over, crosses the line, and makes the catch in foul ground, bracing himself up against the wall. Fermin is retired, and there's one away to begin the bottom of the sixth.
Like we've seen it here. It's kind of like the Blue Jays a couple of years ago when Bichette and Vladdy were just getting going. They had Teoscar. I mean, between Tatis and Machado and all these guys, they just seem to ride waves of emotion, both good and bad.
That's why this place has been electrifying the last few years. Here's Tatis, and the first pitch is in for a strike at 96.
Still very much would like to have challenged that play at third base.
Would have been interesting at the least. 0-1. Tatis swings and slaps it to first. Diving stab. Toro rises to his feet, taps the base himself, and that is nicely done for out number 2. Fine play by Abraham Toro, diving to his left toward the bag, and he retires Tatis on a hot smash. 2 down for Matz in the sixth inning. Well, speaking of the Blue Jays and Dodgers, Dodgers up 3-0 on Toronto in the sixth inning. 2 outs, bases empty. Luis Arise, first pitch, ball 1 away. That's the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Find your Subaru at SubaruofNewEngland.com. 1-0. Fastball grabs the outside part of the plate for a strike, 1-1. In that game, Shohei Ohtani hit a solo shot, his 40th of the season. 1-1. Arise swings and slices it foul off the netting third base side, 1-2. Shohei demolished it to center field. Another year with 40 home runs. Not far from Dodger Stadium here at Petco Park. Sox down 4-3. 1-2. Arise swings and he lines one into center field, a base hit. Another 2-strike single for Luis Arise, who's made a habit of that. 2-hit ball game again, and a 2-out base runner for Manny Machado. Red Sox down a run, bottom of the sixth inning. And And Matz against Machado, who's 0 for 2. Couple flyouts to right, plus a walk. First pitch, he swings and he skies it into right field again. And room for Wilyer Abreu. Machado tosses his bat in frustration as Wilyer makes the catch, and the inning's over. Really good work from Steven Matz against the big bats for San Diego, and he gets through the 6th economically to the 7th. Red Sox down 4-3 to San Diego on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox.
Summer's all about fun in the sun. So before you hit the roads to your favorite destination, get your vehicle checked and prepped right at home with complimentary Ford mobile service. Ford expert technicians can perform a lot of the same services right in your driveway that they do in the dealership, like an oil change with the works package, brakes, batteries, tire rotation, and more. So whether you're grilling in the backyard or soaking up some rays, keep enjoying your summer with Ford mobile service. That's ownership built around you. Contact your participating dealer or visit fordservice.com for important details and limitations.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
Next Level Pet people give their dogs next-level protection from parasites with NexGard Plus, afoxolaner, moxidectin, and pyrantel chewable tablets. The one-and-done monthly treatment protects against fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, roundworms, and hookworms. NexGard Plus comes in a tasty beef-flavored chew, so you don't have to use next-level tricks to get your dog to take it. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. Dogs should be tested for existing heartworm infection prior to starting a preventative. Talk to your vet about NexGard Plus for next-level protection for your dog.
Hey, it's Roman Anthony. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
And hey, it's Roman Anthony leading off in the top of the 7th with sun setting at Petco Park in San Diego. Red Sox on the West Coast to begin this 6-game road trip. And Anthony leads off against one of the best left-handed relievers in the sport. Adrian Morejon comes on, the 26-year-old from Cuba. An all-star this year with a 2.05 ERA. 51 Ks in about 53 innings and only 10 walks. Gets the top of the Red Sox lineup. He only works out of the stretch. First pitch is a fastball that misses away, a 98-ball-1. So Anthony, Bregman, and Duran in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram Fiat of Danvers and Millbury. 1-0. Anthony takes inside, 2-0. A couple of phenomenal takes. Fastballs, one away, one in, both just barely off the edge. And that sets the tone to begin the inning against a premium bullpen piece. With the Red Sox down a run, middle game of this series. 2-0. Fastball is down, 3-0. And Roman just untempted by 3 borderline fastballs. Morejon's had a huge breakout. It's been a key piece in the bullpen these last 2 years. 3-0. Fastball in for a strike. This guy's finally delivering on all the promise that he had when the Padres got him 9 years ago. Former top 100 prospect. Came up when he was 20 years old with big expectations. 3-1. Anthony swings and dribbles one foul toward the Red Sox third base dugout. Caught in between there. Looked like he wanted to slam the brakes on late on a fastball that would have been in for ball 4.
Yeah, I mean, he had one of the biggest at-bats of the game with the bases loaded. He swung at ball 4 there, and that definitely was in.
3 really good takes to start, and then chased a 3-1. Not too far in, but still in for Anthony. And now full count as he leads off in the 7th. Kick, 3-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 98 ties up Roman Anthony. And this Padres bullpen is as advertised, and this is the trouble with trailing in the mid-innings, because now you're down late innings, leverage arms coming at you, and Anthony's out number 1 with the bases empty for Alex Bregman. Well, he does serious damage against lefties. What'll he do here? First pitch is up and away, ball 1, as Morejon started him with a slider. Alex 2 doubles and intentionally walked so far. Red Sox down 4-3 in the 7th. Bregman looks locked in. 1-0. Swings and misses. Tied up by a back foot slider, and it's 1-1. Morejon dangles the left arm, brings it into the light brown mitt. Waist high. 1-1. Fastball misses. Up and in. 2-1.
He's had a bad couple innings. I mean, that was a strike. He got Giolito a couple times, but what is CB Buckner doing these last 2 innings?
It has not been consistent. 1 out, base is empty. 2-1 to Bregman. He swings and lines one over second into right center field. A base hit. 3-hit day, Alex Bregman. 1 out single. Tying run aboard for the Red Sox in the 7th, down 4-3 with Jarren Duran coming up. What'd you say earlier? Your premonition about Alex Bregman? I mean, boy, he looks good.
This is trust in Duran. I mean, I know he's been hot, but you do have Romy and Rob on the bench against a left-hander who has to face this hitter. I understand it, but man.
Jarren singled off a lefty earlier. First pitch, up and in, ball 1 with a fastball not close.
Bregman just had that look tonight. Like I'm not letting this game get by us.
So cool talking with Alex Cora pregame. He said Alex Bregman in August and September does not know anything but high-stakes games. It's how it's been his whole life. 1-0. Durant swings and misses. Fooled by a slider. 1-1. Bregman has stepped up for the Red Sox tonight. They're down 4-3, top 7. 1 out, 1 on for Duran. 2 for 3 tonight. Left on left. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Another slider darting down and away. 1-2. Trevor Story's on deck. With Refsnyder and Romy on the bench. Duran getting the left on left here in the 7th. Had the single off Peralta, another lefty reliever, in the 3rd. It's a different animal, though, in terms of stuff. Adrian Morejon. The stocky lefty comes set. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Duran tied up by a backup breaking ball. He punches out. Second K of the inning, and there's 2 gone. With Trevor Story set to face a new arm in the pen for San Diego. Mike Schilt comes out. He'll make the move after Morejon faces his 3. He fans 2. Bregman's on at first, and with 2 outs in the 7th, a call to the bullpen. Red Sox down 4-3 at Petco Park on the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Ford Summer Sales Event is here. Get the best deal on the best-selling trucks in America for 48 years. Ford F-Series. They do more than just get you to your destination. With top-notch capability, they're made for hauling your entire summer bucket list and finishing off your to-do list. Plus, luxurious comfort and tech for every passenger. In these trucks, the joy is truly the journey. Only at your New England Ford dealers. Based on 1977 to 2024 CY industry reported total sales.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Top 7 in the Red Sox have Alex Bregman on at first with 2 outs, trailing the Padres 4-3. And San Diego summons deadline ad in their biggest one. Mason Miller, the flamethrower, up to 104 miles an hour. He comes on to face Trevor Story. Hey, stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. Well, here's Miller. The Athletics and the Padres this year, 41 appearances, a 3.92 ERA, and how about 65 strikeouts in about 41 innings. An all-star last year with Oakland, top 4 in Rookie of the Year voting with a premium right arm. He faces Trevor Story, 1 for 2 lifetime against Miller with a double. Sox down a run in the 7th. First pitch is up for ball 1 with a slider to start.
You just got to be geared up for massive velocity. That's what makes Miller so good. The secondary stuff is good too.
San Diego traded a top 5 prospect in the sport to land Mason Miller. Righty on righty, the 1-0. Story swings and chases a slider that just took a turn away. 1-1.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, you have to be geared up. He's got basically the best fastball in baseball, and if you don't tune up for it, you're not going to get it.
The big right-hander comes set waist high. 1-1. Story swings and misses. Another slider, and it's 1-2. So you talk all about the fastball velocity. Sure enough, Mason Miller comes in, and it's 3 straight sliders. The fastball averages more than 101 miles an hour. But he does stick with the slider, though, to Trevor Story. Masataka Yoshida would be next. Bregman at first, 2 outs, top 7. Red Sox down 4-3 in San Diego. Open stance for Trevor in the right-hand box. The 1-2 is up and in with a fastball at a mere 103 from Miller. Two balls and 2 strikes on Trevor Story. The kick, the pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. 102 fans Trevor Story, and the Red Sox punch out 3 times in the top of the 7th. San Diego's into this one. The Red Sox trail the Padres 4-3 as we hit the stretch on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away. Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Next level pet people give their dogs next level protection from parasites with NexGard Plus, afoxolaner, moxidectin, and pyrantel chewable tablets. The one and done monthly treatment protects against fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, roundworms, and hookworms. NexGard Plus comes in a tasty beef flavored chew, so you don't have to use next level tricks to get your dog to take it. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. Dogs should be tested for existing heartworm infection prior to starting a preventative. Talk to your vet about NexGard Plus for next level protection for your dog.
Lowe's knows when you're looking for reliability, the right brand makes all the difference. And now, Lowe's is the exclusive home improvement retailer for the Whirlpool water treatment line, including their Wi-Fi softener, under-sink filtration system, and more. With Whirlpool's proven performance and our everyday low prices, better tasting, better quality water is within reach. Shop pro-trusted brands like Whirlpool and more, in-store or online. Lowe's, we help, you save.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
First pitch from Steven Matz is cut on and missed by Jackson Merrill to begin the bottom of the 7th. 0-1. Fastball misses outside. A ball and a strike. Padres 4, Red Sox 3 at Petco Park. Matz works quickly. His 1-1. Merrill takes a strike, outer third. Matz rolling along. He came on in the 5th, got the final out. Cronenworth to fly out to center with the bases loaded, and then worked a 0 in the 6th. Now in the 7th, 1-2. Swing and a miss. Nasty changeup diving in on the lefty's hands. Jackson Merrill. Matz fans him, and there's one away to begin the bottom of the 7th and end the day for Steven Matz, who goes an inning and 2/3 and will now hand it off to Jordan Hicks. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
A pitching change for the Red Sox in the bottom of the 7th with one out and the bases empty for the Padres, who lead the Red Sox 4-3 when we come back on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at buyfordnow.com. You'll find special deals on the award-winning Ford SUV lineup that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whether you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory or custom order your new SUV, visit buyfordnow.com and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Jordan Hicks comes on for the Red Sox in the bottom of the 7th, with the Sox trailing the Padres 4-3. This pitching change and this slowdown in action is brought to you by Iservay. So Hicks comes on, 12 appearances, a 6.10 ERA in 10 1/3 innings. 6 walks, 8 strikeouts. Saw him Wednesday at Fenway against the Royals. Gave up the 3-run home run to Jonathan India. 1 out, bases empty for him, taking over for Steven Matz, who was awesome. He gets the right-hand hitting Xander Bogaerts. He's had a big night. First pitch, fastball up high, ball 1. Xander so far a home run, an RBI single, and a walk. He's driven in 2 of the Padres' 4. Hicks 1-0. Fastball zipped in for a strike, 1-1. Tonight's 7th inning is sponsored by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7-617 and then 7 sevens. 1-1's cut on and missed. Nasty sweeper away. Fool's bogey. And it's 1-2. Red Sox bullpen trying to match wits with San Diego's best bullpen in the sport. Best bullpen ERA, and I'm not sure that does it justice. Hicks 1-2. Bogaerts takes down. Hey, Shaw's and Star Market have lowered hundreds of prices on the items you buy most. Find new lower price tags aisle after aisle. Shaws.com/lower prices and starmarket.com/lower prices. 2-2. Swinging a ground ball to first at Toro, who backs up. He gloves with 2 hands, takes it to the base himself to retire Bogaerts, and there's 2 away. Time for the results of our poll from the New England Chevy dealers. Question of the day. At Sox Booth on Twitter. Get a closer look at Chevy's award-winning lineup at your New England Chevy dealers. Find exciting offers, too, on the powerful Silverado and feature-packed all-new Equinox. Question was, who currently is the most feared hitter on the Red Sox? And with 53% of the vote, yes, it's Alex Bregman. Here's Ryan O'Hearn. He cuts through the first pitch fastball, 99 up for strike 1. Roman Anthony, though, did get 24% of the votes, and that's fitting. 12% Duran, 11 for Williard. Hicks 0-1. O'Hearn swings and misses. 0-2 on a splitter in. This is the good stuff from Jordan Hicks.
Certainly the Padres agree. The intentional walk, really kind of a savvy play before they got Duran in the key spot of this game.
On a big night for Bregman. Hicks 0-2. Up high. Fastball at 98.
I'm still hoping he has one more big moment. And Mike, beg your pardon?
No, all good. And it feels like probably will get that. You got 5, 6, and 7 in the 8th inning. 1-2 is outside. 2-2.
You need one guy to reach to have Bregman have a chance again.
Massa, Toro, Abreu, 2 in the 8th. Ahead of Rafaela, Wong, and Anthony. And the big bats for the lefties available on the bench. Hicks is 2-2. Inside. Breaking ball missed. Full count.
I mean, it's going to be against Miller, and the only lefty on the bench is David Hamilton. The righties are going to have to do it.
Hicks ready with a 3-2. And he misses ball 4. 99 misses in bottom of the zone. 2-out walk to Ryan O'Hearn. Another walk from Hicks and a base runner for the Padres, who already lead the Red Sox 4-3 in the 7th.
Those were good misses. I mean, that's good stuff from him. He's throwing it much closer to where he wants. But this thing cannot unravel any further. They got the big arms in and looming.
The margins have been fine for the Red Sox tonight. Can't allow wiggle room for the Padres. First pitch is in for strike 1 to Ramon Laureano with 98 down the middle.
I think there will be some questions about why Giolito was allowed to stay in the game so long. I mean, 4 straight walks. Nobody up for the second and third of them.
0-1 a wave and a miss over a good breaking ball.
Again, though, there's this domino effect. I mean, last night, the inability of the low-leverage bullpen guys, like I think Whitlock might have come into the game right then.
I did a glance out there when Matz got up because it looked like for a moment Whitlock was starting to stir. They had to use him to get those 2 outs in the 8th inning last night because of Chris Murphy's wobbles. 0-2. Strike 3 call. Top of the zone at 100 from Jordan Hicks to strike out Ramon Laureano and end the 7th. 8th inning is next. The Red Sox offense with work to do, down 4-3 to San Diego on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away. Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Lowe's knows when you're looking for reliability, the right brand makes all the difference. And now, Lowe's is the exclusive home improvement retailer for the Whirlpool water treatment line, including their Wi-Fi softener, under-sink filtration system, and more. With Whirlpool's proven performance and our everyday low prices, better tasting, better quality water is within reach. Shop pro-trusted brands like Whirlpool and more, in-store or online. Lowe's, we help, you save.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks iced energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist, to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks iced energy. Find it in stores or online today. When your morning needs an extra boost, choose Starbucks Double Shot Energy. And then choose between delicious ready-to-drink flavors like vanilla, mocha, or white chocolate. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. A good day starts with better coffee. Start with Starbucks coffee.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, Masataka Yoshida is set to lead it off against Mason Miller. What a bullpen this is. This dude came on in the 7th and continues in the 8th. Yoshida, then Toro and Abreu. 4-3 Padres. Massa takes a fastball high. You'd love a base runner here. I think if Massa were to reach, you'd see David Hamilton off the bench. Some speed.
I think definitely would, because opportunities are going to be limited against this pen.
1-0 the pitch. Swinging a shot into right field. That's a base hit. It might be 2. Massa rounds first. He will wisely hold as Tatis races over. David Hamilton cannot get out of the dugout fast enough. And the tying run is aboard. Massa, keep it going. They're trying to get him to do the airplane celly over at first base. He will not. He's stoic, and he does the job.
That's beautiful. Facing one of the most talented relievers in the sport. Massa out ahead of the slider, but he pulls it over first into the corner. Tatis got to it quickly. Other base runners, that is a double, even with Tatis there. But now you got Hamilton, and it gets very interesting with Hamilton aboard.
Now remember, Fermin is one of the great throwers in the game. No one this year, not anyone, has stolen a base off of Mason Miller, with the Padres at a 1-for-1 with the Athletics as Toro takes a strike. I mean, Fermin is one of the great catch and release guys. It might be worth just trying it. Who knows? Part of the reason nobody steals on Miller is very few get on base against him. 0-1 to Toro. Pitch. He is outside. Called a strike. Actually, at second glance, it was a slider that probably clipped the outside corner, and it's 0-2.
And for big guy, Miller's seemingly pretty smooth to the plate. Fermin's got an awesome pop time. He just rises up so quickly back there.
0-2. Hamilton, a much bigger lead. He's leaning. He goes. The pitch is a strike. Not called one. Head first slide for Hamilton. He's in there. He steals, and the tying run is in scoring possession. Wow. Awesome stuff from David Hamilton. They're going to look, and challenge. The only thing to me, Mike, did he slide through the bag? I mean, real time, he definitely beat the tag, I thought anyway. Did he lose the bag?
San Diego's challenging the out ball.
No, he did not. Now, if he did, it would be a joke if they overturn this, because the only way that the hand came off the bag is that Bogart's entire body shoved him off the bag. Like, this is not the spirit of the rule. Hamilton slid in safe, held the bag, and now we get the reverse view. Bogart's entire body came across and pushed Hamilton off the bag. And no, I think the oven mitt stays on the bag. They're frozen it here. The hand is still on the bag. And I'm sorry, Mike, if they overturn this, it's the worst call of the entire season. Because the spirit of the rule, you cannot just wrestle a guy's hand off the bag. Can't do it.
I totally agree with you. It is not what instant replay is for. I do think there is a moment where Hamilton's oven mitt is not touching the base. Now, is Bogart's just very close with his glove hand to the left elbow of David Hamilton, or is he definitively at that moment on him? And do they want to call it? Because it is Bogart's. His left glove hand is kind of driving Hamilton off the base.
That's the point, right? I mean, it's not like he slides through and loses the bag. Bogart's pushes him off of second. This would be outrageous if they overturned it. I mean, what a job by David Hamilton. I think most certainly this call will stand. And if not, I think you're going to see Alex Cora like a bat out of hell. Now, the 47,000 plus here in San Diego, they view it through Padre-colored lenses. I think he's going to stay at second base, don't you?
I think so as well. I don't think there's anything convincing enough to say that Hamilton should be out there, and credit to David Hamilton. Alex Cora has talked about how there was a time when Hamilton got gun shy. He runs immediately on a guy as dangerous catch and throw as Freddie Fermin behind the plate.
You can't overturn this. I'm sorry. You just can't. Bogarts pushes him off the bag. And even then, I still think you can make the case the hand is still on the base. I really do.
And again, I don't think you can definitively say that Bogart's glove is on Hamilton's left bicep in the split second where Hamilton's oven mitt is off the base.
Here comes a huge, huge call from New York.
After review, the runner is out. San Diego retains its challenge.
That is an absolute joke. It is. And is it possible that in the technical sense, the letter of the law as it's currently written, they get it right? I still don't think that's certainly true. Baseball cannot be legislated by micro frames when a guy pushes someone off the base. That is stupid. So now Abraham Toro, 1-2 is the count. That's just not the way replay should be used. The pitch to him is swung on a miss. He's struck out. What a frustrating night this has been. I'm sorry. Everyone in the commissioner's office can hear me. That's a ridiculous use of that rule. The runner is safe. The hand is on the bag. He doesn't slide through the base. The infielder pushes him with his own body off the bag while tagging him, and you're out? That's absurd. Absurd. Here's Wilyer Abreu, who swings and misses at 102, and it's strike one.
It's just not what instant replay is for.
And by the way, if he did come off the bag, he got pushed off. That's the part that drives you absolutely crazy. 0-1 to Abreu. The pitch, swing and a miss. Change up, and it's 0-2.
And again, it's one of the longer reviews you get right there. And I think that's pretty telling. Like, if we are parsing it that much to determine if a guy's off the base, didn't we just all watch him steal the bag?
Of course we did. If you're safe, you're safe. And that rule needs to be changed, period. Now 2 down, top 8, 4-3 Padres. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. He blew him away. Do we want a sport that's run by replay or not? That's what happened in the 8th inning. Ridiculous. The Red Sox go to the bottom of the 8th, trailing 4-3 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Get your tickets to see the New England Revolution against LAFC on Saturday, August 16th at 7:30 p.m. at Gillette Stadium. Don't miss out on the last family 4-pack deal of the season. Get 4 tickets, saving up to 33% off box office prices, plus 4 concessions vouchers valued at $70. RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets to see the New England Revolution against LAFC. That's RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets.
So I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
Next Level Pet people give their dogs next-level protection from parasites with NexGard Plus, afoxolaner, moxidectin, and pyrantel chewable tablets. The one-and-done monthly treatment protects against fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, roundworms, and hookworms. NexGard Plus comes in a tasty beef-flavored chew, so you don't have to use next-level tricks to get your dog to take it. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. Dogs should be tested for existing heartworm infection prior to starting a preventative. Talk to your vet about NexGard Plus for next-level protection for your dog.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Bottom 8 we go. Red Sox trailing the Padres on a dramatic evening in San Diego. Jake Cronenworth, Freddie Fermin, and Fernando Tatis Jr., the Herb Chambers batting order, brought to you by Herb Chambers Volvo Cars of Norwood. That's my least favorite review I've ever watched. The pitch to Cronenworth is strike at the top of the zone. Here's the point. Like, when baseball was created and we made these rules about if you slide into a base before the tag, you're safe. Hicks fires, and Cronenworth fouls one off on the first base side. The idea that now with frame-by-frame 4D HD technology with cameras, the spirit of the game is that if for 1 millisecond your hand is off the bag, by the way, after being forced off by a defender, you are no longer safe. I just violently reject that idea. The 0-2 pitch is high. I know it maybe is how the rule is written. It is how it's written as it currently stands. That's not the spirit of the game. And how often do you watch college basketball games or NBA games as the 1-2 hits him? Hicks totally yanked that sinker. Cronenworth is aboard, where you're just at the video review board the whole game, and we're talking about referees and calls and reviews. That's not what baseball needs and should be. And that one specific play, the commissioner, the players union, everybody needs to fix it. If you steal a base or if you slide in safely ahead of a tag, and for 1 micrometer you're not on the bag, you should be safe. Here's a bunt to the pitcher. Hicks flips it underhand, and good job there by Freddie Fermin. The Padres looking for insurance. Push Cronenworth up to second. It'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr.
The other one I always think of, and that gets me frustrated, is it a catch in football? Like, we know what a catch is.
Yeah.
You watch receivers in the NFL and college, but particularly in the NFL, catch footballs. And then we parse things when guys go to the ground. Like, that is not why we got instant replay, and it's not why we have it at second base there.
Well, I have one other thought here, too. Is Tatis, a big spot, 4-3 Padres lead in the 8th. Hicks has got to find it here. The pitch popped up down the right field line. Will it stay in the yard? Abreu runs in. Out goes Toro. Out goes Cedon. Nobody will get it. It's into the seats and out of play. So this game, it's just such an arbitrary decision of how and when we can use replay. C.B. Buckner missed a middle slider to Xander Bogaerts, 3-1. That should have been strike 2. Instead, it's a walk and the wheels go in motion. I mean, the Red Sox probably, I think, should have challenged the slide of Tatis at third, but you can't say you can use it here and not there and change games as Tatis swings and misses. A big-time sweeper, and it's 0-2.
Well, and that's the part about the automatic strike zone is people aren't asking for robots on, like, every single call. Just give us the ability to challenge.
Here's a pitch that misses outside a slider.
And so if it's not everything being adjudicated by computers and parsing over decisions, then, yeah, to have the whim of a guy's oven mitt coming off a base, forced off by the fielder taking the throw from the opposing team, is frustrating.
Not good. 1-2. Swing and a foul. Look, we instituted replay to get the egregious ones right. You don't want Galarraga to be robbed of a perfect game by Joyce at first base. You don't want plays missed like Don Denkinger at first base to cost the Cardinals a World Series as Tatis tries to check his swing, and does, they say. And sweeper outside, 2-2. We get it. You want the big ones to get right. But that's just safer out in the normal course of action. I will never stop shouting from the mountaintops. That rule stinks, and it needs to change. 2-2 to Tatis. Hicks throws. And a swing and a miss. He got him with a fastball in on the hands, 99 miles an hour. And they're two-way. All of these things should just be about the spirit of the rule. And I don't think at any point in the history of this game, when it was created, when it's been legislated, when these rules have changed, anyone believes that that play should be an out. I just don't. But it is. Here's Luis Arraez, and a breaking ball in the dirt. Wong loses it, and because of that, the third goes Cronenworth. This becomes an absolutely enormous spot here for Hicks. The Red Sox, when we go to the 9th inning, we see a new bullpen arm for the San Diego Padres. Miller's gotten 4 outs.
Robert Suarez, their closer, up in the pen.
Hard throwing righty. First things first. 1-0 to Arraez. Pitch. Where's that? It's a fastball at the top of the zone. C.B. Buckner having an awful couple innings. What is he doing? That's a fastball right there at 100 miles an hour. It's called a ball, and it's 2-0.
Consistently, it's been pitches at the top of the zone called balls.
2-0. Well, that one's a strike. 99. What a novelty. Middle of the plate, and it's 2-1. Sox will have Rafaela Wong and Roman. I think probably Wong will get pinch hit for in the 9th inning. And now, speaking of, Connor goes to the mound.
Well, let's play it out. So, if Hamilton's safe, yeah, Toro struck out. Yeah, Abreu struck out. Even if Rafaela doesn't do anything, again, what we talked about last inning, before all that happened on the review, then you get Wong, Anthony, and you assure yourself of Bregman coming up. So even if it doesn't totally change things in that 8th inning, because, yeah, Mason Miller was every bit overpowering when he first came on in the 7th and continued in the 8th, it changes how the Red Sox bat in the 9th inning against Suarez.
Well, the Red Sox have Isaiah Campbell up in the bullpen. Hicks has thrown 28 pitches. I guess maybe he's nearing his limit. 2-1, big-time pitch. Here it is. And it's line foul on the third base side. Arraez in this spot for me is just about the last guy you'd want to have up. That magic wand that he's shown in these 2 games. 4-3 Padres. 2 down the bottom of the 8th inning. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line. Put goosebumps on your goosebumps. 2-2 the pitch. Foul. Third base side, 100. In on the hands. We just want the players to decide these games. And I think sometimes in other sports they don't. And that's really frustrating. I mean, these are two competitive, great teams, toe-to-toe. And I think far too often in this game that's not been the case. 2-2, skied into right field. Abreu to his right. He's there to make the play. And the inning is over. Well, it's a one-run Padre lead. Their closer, Suarez, coming on. To the ninth we go. 4-3 San Diego on the Shaws and Star Market. WEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
So I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
Next Level Pet people give their dogs next-level protection from parasites with NexGard Plus, afoxolaner, moxidectin, and pyrantel chewable tablets. The one-and-done monthly treatment protects against fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, roundworms, and hookworms. NexGard Plus comes in a tasty beef-flavored chew, so you don't have to use next-level tricks to get your dog to take it. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. Dogs should be tested for existing heartworm infection prior to starting a preventative. Talk to your vet about NexGard Plus for next-level protection for your dog.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away. Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Summer's all about fun in the sun. So before you hit the roads to your favorite destination, get your vehicle checked and prepped right at home with complimentary Ford mobile service. Ford expert technicians can perform a lot of the same services right in your driveway that they do in the dealership, like an oil change with the works package, brakes, batteries, tire rotation, and more. So whether you're grilling in the backyard or soaking up some rays, keep enjoying your summer with Ford mobile service. That's ownership built around you. Contact your participating dealer or visit FordService.com for important details and limitations.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, Robert Suarez, one of the great closers in the game, trying to get the final three outs for the Padres. It is 4-3 San Diego. What a crazy and often frustrating night for the Sox. Last chance, though, Cedon, Connor, and Roman Anthony. In the ninth, the pitch to Cedon. Swing and a miss. Man, devastating changeup. Down and in. They've been aggressive. King went 2 innings, then Peralta, Estrada, Morejon, Miller. And now Suarez. 0-1. Cedon takes a ball. Another changeup, and it's 1-1.
I mean, think about this. There was a lot of talk. Would the Padres move Suarez when they were getting Mason Miller? It kept him, and now they have all these guys that the Red Sox have seen tonight in their path.
Embarrassment of riches. 1-1 is a strike. Bottom of the zone. Sinker. Good pitch. It's 1-2. I mean, really, the Red Sox will rue their missed opportunities if this thing does not turn. Man, the bases loaded in the second inning. Big opportunity in the fourth as well. Didn't deliver. 1-2 to Cedon. Here's the pitch, and he chops one on the third base side of it. Stays fair. Tough play for Machado. He picks and throws the first. Not in time. Infield hit for Cedon. Even Manny Machado couldn't pick that one and get it to first in time. Cedon burns down the line, and the tying run is aboard.
Cedon was absolutely flying last night when he scored all the way from first on Connor Wong's bases clearing double. Cedon right upon contact, moving out of the box. We've talked about how slick Machado is. Not even he could get Cedon Rafaela.
I'd be thinking about bunt here. Connor's a great bunter. Cedon leads at first. Red Sox chance at Petco. Leadoff man aboard. He squares and he takes it back. A strike called. And that's a great pitch to bunt. Connor let it go. 97 in the middle of the plate. And it's 0-1. What a game this has been. 0-1 to Wong. Suarez is ready. Machado crashes in. Connor pulls it back and takes a ball. That was close. Changeup. Could have been called a strike. Was not. And it's 1-1.
Wow. Connor Wong fortunate there. Yeah, that could have been called a strike at the bottom of the zone. Machado's crashing in and Wong just pulls it back again.
This one has a playoff feel. 1-1 with Cedon at first. Tying run. He runs and Connor takes the ball. Throw to second. Not in time. That's a steal for Cedon. Rafael, a sneak attack. No chance for Fermin. And the Red Sox have the tying run in scoring position. And you can bet your bottom dollar Wong's going to try to bunt again.
Wow. How about that from Cedon to Rafael? The Red Sox as a team don't get gun shy after Hamilton caught last inning.
Well, you know, Bogey couldn't shove him off the bag and review it. 2-1 to Wong. He squares and he bunts it foul. You got to get it down. That was a changeup right there. And it's now 2-2.
Tough missed opportunities for Connor. Second inning. Had that chance with the bases loaded. 2-0. Unable to get the bunt down here. Man, could he come through and change this now that he's swinging 2-2?
Have to get him to third. 2-2 to Connor Wong, the pitch. Is swung on and foul on the first base side. So he stays alive. He almost would have considered leaving the bunt on with 2 strikes. It's just so important that Connor gets him to third right here.
And now how about this? This has changed because Aroldis Chapman gets up for the Red Sox in the bullpen.
Tying run at second. Nobody out in the ninth. 2-2. The pitch is low. Change up to Connor. That was so close. Could have been called a strike. And it's 3-2.
Give Connor credit. He has taken a couple of changeups that he read well in this at bat.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch of the game coming. Here it is. Connor swings and pops one foul. First base side. And out of play.
Alex Cora told us before the game there have been swings like that where Wong is able to fight off fastballs. He's done it a couple of times in this at bat toward the right side. And that, to Alex Cora, has spelled good things.
What a spot this is. Cedon, everybody up on the railing in the third base dugout. Anthony on deck. 3-2. Pitch to Wong is strike 3 called. Bottom of the zone. He strikes out. In a spot where he looked to bunt, he didn't get it down. Huge first out. Totally unproductive. And here comes Roman.
That hurts. You had so many ways. Once Rafael stole second, to get him over to third. Get him to 90 feet away. 1 down. Trying to tie this game with your 2 best hitters.
Here's one of them, Roman Anthony. Chance for a signature spot. Tying run at second, the pitch. Roman takes a strike. Change up at the bottom of the zone. CB Buckner's all over the place. It's just flip a coin and guess. 0-1. Roman tonight is 0 for 4 with a couple strikeouts. Tying run at second. 1 down in the ninth. Pitch is driven into the gap in left center field. This is back, and it's going to tie the game. It bounces off the track and over the wall. Automatic double. Roman Anthony knots the game at 4. Does he have stones or what?
The kid is an absolute superstar. What a swing from Roman Anthony. What a moment for this resilient Red Sox team. Going through all of this over the course of these last 5 innings. That is pretty. Perfect left-handed swing. Oppo into left center. Rafaela scores from second on the automatic double, and we're tied.
Well, he had the big walk-off hit against the Astros. This one's bigger. Given all that's happened in the last hour or so, the emotion of this night, wow. And the Red Sox are going crazy in their dugout. Is he any good?
After the walk-off, Roman Anthony said, I can't wait to do it again already. And it's not a walk-off tonight, but man, don't you get the sense that he's just built for these big moments? There is really nothing not to like about Roman Anthony so far.
It's one of the biggest swings of the whole year. And now he's the go-ahead run in this ninth inning. Chapman will definitely pitch in the bottom of the ninth inning and hopefully with a lead. Here now, Bregman. How great was Cedon in that spot? Speed created that run. Now here's Bregman. The pitch to him is fouled off. Wow. He was ready to go. 97 hard of the plate, strike one.
And because it has been first pitch fastballs very often middle from Suarez, and Bregman knew it. That was the one to go after right away.
0-1. What a game. Tied at 4. Suarez throws. Bregman swings and fouls it back. Another fastball. 98 miles an hour. And it's 0-2. Holy smokes. Roman Anthony. Pay that man his money. It's worth every penny so far. 0-2 to Bregman. Roman at second. The pitch is low. Good take. Changeup. Saw it all the way through, and it's 1-2.
How insane have these games been out of the All-Star break? It's just playoff game after playoff game.
Fun, isn't it?
This is the good stuff. This time of the year, these months.
1-2 to Bregman. Go ahead run in the ninth at second. Suarez is ready. He throws. Bregman swings and spoils it. Foul down the right field side. He was kind of fooled there by a sinker. That is so impressive. Like, to me, that means Bregman's guessing off speed. He sees a sinker close and just kind of wands at it, stays alive. 1-2. Tie game in the ninth. Here's the pitch. Bregman swings and skies it into right field. Drifting toward the line. It's going to be a very tough play. Arise is back in. Foul ground. He makes the grab. Nicely done, and they're 2 down. Tell you what, for a guy who's not played a lot of first base, Luis Arise looks great over there.
Was just going to say the same thing. He's had some picks. He makes a really nice running play there. He had a short hop stab in yesterday's game. That is not easy going back. And Roman had to stay put at second, and now Jaron.
And now they're going to intentionally walk Jaron Duran and go after Trevor Story, the RBI king. I'm sure he'll take that personally. I think the Red Sox would sign up for this in a heartbeat. A run in, a tie game. 2 on, 2 out. And here is Trevor. And for 4 tonight, but a chance to give the Sox the lead. The pitch is fouled straight back. It is just fastballs right there, one after another. Trevor late on that one, and it's 0-1. Aroldis Chapman is ready to come into the game in the bottom of the ninth inning. What a ride this has been. 0-1 to Story. 2 on, 2 out, tie game. Here's the pitch. Trevor swings and misses. Fastball a little bit elevated up and above the zone. And it's 0-2. I mean, the good news for the Red Sox with Chapman getting ready, they've weathered a lot of the big bullpen arms, and they've tied the game. They want more here. Story in an 0-2 hole. Hamilton, who, of course, came on to run for Yoshida, is on deck. Suarez is going to step off. Story was back into the box. And a closer off the mound, now back on. 0-2. Story waits. Long hold, the pitch. Trevor takes high. Fastball. Looked like Suarez kind of froze himself out there. And it is 1-2. Seems like that elevated fastball probably sets Story up for a breaking ball away here. 2 on, 2 out. Tie game, top 9. 1-2. Here's the pitch. Trevor swings and fouls it off. Another fastball. That was up and away from him. Good job to stay alive, 2-2.
That's the thing. He throws the fastball so much. You keep throwing it. Trevor has seen only fastballs here, so can he time it up? Yes, it's good velo, but can he find a way to fight one off and give the Red Sox the lead?
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 down. Suarez is ready. He throws. Trevor swings and misses. He's gone on a fastball. He just pumped gas all the way. Inning over. However, Roman Anthony plays hero to tie the game. Bottom 9, Chapman coming on after this on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
So I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
Next Level Pet people give their dogs next-level protection from parasites with NexGard Plus, afoxolaner, moxidectin, and pyrantel chewable tablets. The one-and-done monthly treatment protects against fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, roundworms, and hookworms. NexGard Plus comes in a tasty beef-flavored chew, so you don't have to use next-level tricks to get your dog to take it. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. Dogs should be tested for existing heartworm infection prior to starting a preventative. Talk to your vet about NexGard Plus for next-level protection for your dog.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away. Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Lowe's knows when you're looking for reliability, the right brand makes all the difference. And now, Lowe's is the exclusive home improvement retailer for the Whirlpool water treatment line, including their Wi-Fi softener, under-sink filtration system, and more. With Whirlpool's proven performance and our everyday low prices, better tasting, better quality water is within reach. Shop pro-trusted brands like Whirlpool and more, in-store or online. Lowe's, we help, you save.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Here we go, bottom 9, and Aroldis Chapman is on to face the heart of the Padre order. And really, what a job by both Matz and Jordan Hicks to keep the Red Sox where they are, to keep the door ajar for a huge swing for Roman Anthony that has us tied in the 9th. Chapman throws, Machado swings and fouls it back. He was trying to send everybody home. He's got a knack for the clutch. Machado in his career 1 for 4 with a double. Listen to Pepco. 0-1. Pitch way outside. Splitter that time from Chapman, who's just been marvelous for the Red Sox. It's obviously not a save situation, but he has 21 of those. 50th appearance with a 1.21 ERA. 1-1 swing and a miss. Hello, Uncle Splitty, and it's 1-2.
A couple splits from Aroldis Chapman. He started to work those in more.
1-2 to Machado. Chapman is ready. He throws. Ground ball to second. Sadon's got it on a hop. Plants lobs it to first. Machado almost moonwalked down the first baseline. 0 hustle. Sit down, 1 away. Awesome.
It's something Alex Cora said to you a couple weeks ago when we were in Minneapolis, that the slider and the splitter have gotten better. And Chapman just threw 3 straight splitters to Manny Machado and got the weak ground out.
So here's Jackson Merrill left on left. He's 0 for 3 with a walk. 4-4, bottom 9. Here's the catch. Swing and a miss. Fastball tied him up high and tight, and it's 0-1.
We call that a sword for the pitching ninja. That is an uncomfortable looking swing on a fastball riding up and in.
Normally they're on breaking pitches. That was crazy. 0-1. Pitch High fly foul, third base side. He was geared up for fastball there. You would think maybe now the splitter coming from Chapman. It's 0-2. What a game this has been. I mean, the Red Sox, thanks to Sadon's infield hit and steal, and then Roman Anthony's total onions, tied the game in the top of the ninth. 0-2, lofted foul, third base side. Slider there from Chapman. And it stays 0-2.
Again, just a moment to appreciate, like, Red Sox facing, especially these National League teams, it's just been star power galore.
0-2, here it is. Swing and a foul back 100 miles an hour. And at the top of the zone, that bizarre, ridiculous overturn at second after David Hamilton stole a base would have been the tying run in the 8th. The Red Sox overcame it in the 9th. This one has a little more behind it now. 0-2. Line drive into center field, but it hangs up. Duran is on. He makes a hip-high grab. Listen to these Red Sox fans. And they're 2 down.
They have been loud throughout 2 nights here in San Diego so far. We both took a stroll through the concourse a little bit earlier at different times. And there are so many Sox fans here, and I think they'll have vested interest in this matchup right now.
Just with all the drama, here is Chapman and Bogaerts, who got the game tied with a homer. He's been phenomenal tonight as Bogey. 2 down, the pitch. Swinging a ground ball to third. Bregman's got it. He gloves. He throws to first. Inning over. Chapman does it again. Extra innings in San Diego. Tied up at 4 on the Shaws at Star Market. WEEI, Red Sox.
Lowe's knows that more projects mean more tools. For a limited time, new and existing MyLowe's Rewards credit card members can get 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more, in-store and online. Don't wait to get the things you need. Get special financing today. Lowe's. We help. You save. Now through August 27th, choose 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more. Offer subject to credit approval and cannot be combined. Minimum monthly payments required. See store at Lowe's.com for details.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
Next Level Pet people give their dogs next level protection from parasites with NexGard Plus, afoxolaner, moxidectin, and pyrantel chewable tablets. The one-and-done monthly treatment protects against fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, roundworms, and hookworms. NexGard Plus comes in a tasty beef-flavored chew, so you don't have to use next-level tricks to get your dog to take it. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. Dogs should be tested for existing heartworm infection prior to starting a preventative. Talk to your vet about NexGard Plus for next-level protection for your dog.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A game that has felt like October continues into the top of the 10th inning at Petco Park in San Diego. Red Sox and Padres tied at 4, and we play extras. Trevor Story's the automatic runner who goes to second base. Jason Adam is the all-star veteran reliever who comes on for San Diego. And David Hamilton bats for the first time. Came on as a pinch runner in the 8th inning for the DH Massa. And now he bats against Adam. Machado in at third. Adam's first pitch. Hamilton squares, pulls back, and takes ball 1 down.
They've never done it, Mike, on the road. I love it with Hamilton's speed because he could also bunt for a hit.
He totally could. And Alex Cora going with David Hamilton. He does have Romy Gonzalez on deck in the spot of Abraham Toro. Another one of these road extra innings games for the Sox. Adams 1-0. Hamilton squares and bunts it foul toward the third base on deck circle. 1-1.
One of those in-betweens. If you're going to do it, commit to it. But again, I think he's caught in between trying to bunt for a hit maybe. The Red Sox on the road 1 for 7. And this guy right here, the leadoff man on the road in the 10th, the most important.
It has been totally predictive of how these games go for the Red Sox. Story's at second, nobody out. The righty Adams 1-1. Hamilton offers at it and misses on a pitch away. He could not make contact. It was back-to-back changeups from Adam away. One of them bunted foul. Then that one missed that. And it's 1-2.
He's bailing out. I mean, he's halfway down the line. If you're going to bunt, bunt.
Trying to drag one probably toward first. And on pitches, changeups no less, away. Hamilton comes up empty. 4-4 in the 10th, the 1-2. He squares and bunts it foul and strikes out. One away for the Red Sox, and Story stays stapled to second base.
It's awful.
That hurts. Well, they went with Hamilton there and strikes out, bunting. There's another changeup from Jason Adam. And now Romy will formally pinch hit here for Abraham Toro, and he will get the righty-on-righty matchup. Ruben Niebla, the pitching coach, will come out for a conversation and scouting report on Romy.
I'm sorry, but, you know, for David Hamilton, that just has to become a point of focus for him. If you're going to be on this team, and he did a great job earlier stealing a bag when everybody in the world knew he needed to, bogus overturn on the replay review, but that has to be something you're capable of. And especially with 2 strikes, to be bailing out the way that he was and kind of stabbing at it, I don't care that it's not a point of emphasis in baseball anymore. That's a spot. You're a big league ball player who's speed first. He's got to find a way to become a better bunter, period.
And it's a missed opportunity for the Red Sox here in the top of the 10th inning in San Diego. Still Story at second, 4-4 the score. There's one out, and now here's Romy Gonzalez, who has been pretty solid against righties this year. 737 OPS, just got a righty-on-righty start on Wednesday at Fenway against Michael Wacha. Now against Jason Adam here. First pitch, Romy takes up and in, ball 1 with a backup off-speed pitch.
For what it's worth, the last 2 days, he has been unreal in batting practice. Romy has, just tattooing balls deep to left.
The ultra-strong right-handed hitter waits on the 1-0. Here it is. Swinging a high fly ball in the air to center. Plenty playable for Merrill, who coasts in and makes the catch, and there's 2 away with Story still at second base. Now the other part of this is Aroldis Chapman only needed 10 pitches, but if you don't get a run here, you definitely don't think about that. Garrett Whitlock is throwing for the Red Sox in the bullpen, and now it's to the 7th spot in the lineup for Wilyer Abreu. 4-4 top 10. Story at second base for Wilyer. 0 for 3, 2 Ks plus a walk. Had the huge home run in the 4th inning last night. First pitch is down, ball 1 from Jason Adam. Former Rays reliever's been excellent this year. 1.78 ERA. This is now his 56th appearance. Story leads off second. Infield plays the pull for Wilyer. The 1-0. Outside, 2-0 from Jason Adam. Red Sox have seen every one of these premium high leverage back end arms.
I think they might walk Wilyer here.
And they are going to. 2-0. They're going to intentionally walk Wilyer the rest of the way and instead try their hands right on right with Ceddanne Rafaela. Once you got to 2-0, a dangerous hitter in Wilyer Abreu gets intentionally walked. And now here's Ceddanne, who legged out an infield single his last time in the 9th inning and scored the game-tying run against Robert Suarez. And now here in the 10th in a 4-4 game. First pitch, swinging a ground ball towards short at Bogarts. He collects, he flings to second for the force on Abreu, and the inning's over. The Red Sox do not get anything in the top of the 10th, and we stay tied at 4. Bottom of the 10th next in San Diego, 4-4 on the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
So I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
Next level pet people give their dogs next level protection from parasites with NexGard Plus, afoxolaner, moxidectin, and pyrantel chewable tablets. The one and done monthly treatment protects against fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, roundworms, and hookworms. NexGard Plus comes in a tasty beef flavored chew, so you don't have to use next level tricks to get your dog to take it. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. Dogs should be tested for existing heartworm infection prior to starting a preventative. Talk to your vet about NexGard Plus for next level protection for your dog.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Hi, this is Garrett Whitlock. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
And it is Garrett Whitlock who comes on for the Red Sox in the bottom of the 10th inning in a 4-4 game. Xander Bogaerts will be the automatic runner at second base for San Diego, who will send up Ryan O'Hearn to the left-hand box. Romy Gonzalez stays in the game at first base after he batted for Abraham Toro. Well, here you go. Garrett Whitlock with the unenviable task of the automatic runner at second, and no wiggle room for him. Came on to get 2 outs yesterday in the 8th inning when he got forced into duty. He struck out Fernando Tatis, and he got Luis Arraez to fly out to left field to leave the bases loaded for the Sox. And now they come right back to him today. Missed opportunities for the Red Sox in this game. Left the bases loaded in the second. They stranded 6 through the first 4 innings and have stranded 11 in total, including the 2 there. They're going to intentionally walk the left-hand hitting Ryan O'Hearn. Makes it first and second, and instead, Whitlock will face the right-hand hitting Ramon Laureano. Makes a whole lot of sense from Alex Cora. Corners come in, first pitch. Laureano swings, bounces it over. Bregman drawn in at third, into left field. Bogaerts to the plate. Anthony's throw not in time, and the Padres walk it off in 10. 5-4 the final on the very first pitch in the bottom of the 10th. San Diego's 6th walk-off win this season, and another road extra innings walk-off loss for the Red Sox this year. Frustrating tonight for the Sox. Laureano walks it off, scoring Bogaerts, and the Red Sox fall 5-4 in 10.
Yeah, it's so frustrating, as you said. Unlucky. I mean, Bregman's in at third. Just a little chopper off the dirt in front of the plate. It just trampolines over Alex. And I mean, you live and die by these extra innings rules. I love it. I mean, it creates drama and strategy. But the Red Sox have got to do a better job on the road in the 10th inning of getting a run in. They just haven't done it often enough. They're now 1-8 on the road in extra innings. And look, you and I are not in the box trying to lay down bunts against Jason Adam, but that's just not good enough from David Hamilton at all. That's your job. That's the reason you're on the team. And to not be able to just square, stay still, get a bunt down, and get the runner to third, it changes the complexion of the whole thing. And then Laureano, all he has to do is put a ball in play. You get unlucky, and it goes over Bregman's head. They got to do a better job of that. You know, this game's so frustrating on so many levels because, you know, Giolito walks 4 in a row to give the Padres the lead. You waste this dramatic, heroic swing from Roman Anthony. You have that ridiculous overturn at second base on the steal from David Hamilton. where he gets kind of pushed off the bag, but to be able to come off the mat and overcome that stuff and tie the game and then not carry it forward. Just incredibly frustrating. And, you know, I give the Red Sox a lot of credit for deciding with Hamilton to try to bunt, because Alex Cora has known and lived how frustrating it is on the road in these extra innings situations. So they try it. You trust a player, and again, it's not easy. Nothing is in big league baseball. But in that spot, when you're that type of player, have to get it done. He did not.
One of the more frustrating losses of the season, without a doubt, for the Red Sox, who, again, as Will told you, are 1-8 on the road in extras. 9 walk-off wins, but 11 walk-off losses. 5-4 the final in 10 innings tonight to the Padres in San Diego. Back after this with the Nissan post-game show on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox.
Craving something sweet, simple, and refreshing? Watermelon is simply the best. Whether you slice it, dice it, blend it, freeze it, or bite right in. It's 92% water, packed with vitamin C and totally crave-worthy. From morning smoothies to afternoon snacks and backyard barbecues, watermelon fits your day like sunshine fits summer. Affordable, hydrating, and 100% edible, even the rind. Keep it on your grocery list and in your kitchen all year long. Snack better, feel better. For all things watermelon, visit watermelon.org.
Tailgating adding to your waistline? Man boobs got you down? Fast food draining your energy? The solution is simple. Almacet, a natural superfood protein shake that revs up your metabolism. Almacet increases the appetite-suppressing GLP-1 peptide in your body naturally. So forget those pricey shots. Almacet is scientifically proven to keep muscle while you drop the weight. Grab a can of Almacet today at almacet.com. That's ALMASED.com.
Goodr sunglasses are the perfect way to finish your festival fit. With over 100 color and style combos, they've got sunnies for every look. From Western chic to dreamy boho, plus their stylish no-slip shades won't fall off your face while you dance the day away. Whatever your festival aesthetic, Goodr is the ultimate finishing touch to elevate your look. Starting at just $25. Finish your fit at Goodr.com. That's GOODR.com.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is the Nissan postgame show. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Well, the Red Sox lose for the 8th time on the road in extra innings in 9 tries. Will Fleming, Mike Monaco, the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line to put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Well, this one felt like October. I mean, these were 2 really good teams going blow for blow. And in the end, the Padres, get their automatic runner across in the 10th inning to waste some heroics from Roman Anthony in the top of the 9th inning. Mike, this one is, not only did the tension and excitement of this one feel like October, but so too the many moments that felt like they could tilt this game. And unfortunately, Giolito's 4 walks in a row they're the turning point in the game. And I'm sure Alex Cora will be asked about, why maybe somebody wasn't up earlier in the bullpen to come in, maybe after the 2nd or the 3rd walk. But setting that aside, unfortunately for the Red Sox, these games, there's a human element to all of them. There's a craziness